midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold.
Yo, chat, we don't have time. Non-farb's coming up. Let's just jump into it. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Let me just I'll put that right here, I guess. Get ready for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming up in 30 seconds. Non-farms. What's up, guys? Skip the good mornings. I'll do my good mornings about 5 minutes. Let's watch what's happening. We bounced overnight. DD band S&P started playing around a little bit. If there's any kind of Nasdaq's flopping around before the data's even come out. Let's see what we got here. There we go. Data's coming through. Probably going to rally on this. Upper DD band it is. All right. Let's see what happens. I'm not trading this, so nothing going on here. All right. Nice. What's up, guys? Good morning. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Take a look at the data real quick. Good morning, team. It seemed like obvious it was just gonna burp. I mean, like what we saw all day. Let's go to the data. Really good morning, guys. Non-farms today. Let's see what we got here. Oh, here it is. Okay. It's not showing up. I'm like, where's the data? Kind of getting a little glitchy here. There we go. Okay. Well, see, yep. My belief yesterday was that we would be down. We'd be a big miss on that, and it was a big miss. But market don't care. Let's rally. Unemployment rate down. That's decent. Private also has a miss. Our wages are also down. That's a miss. Miss. Unemployment rate slightly. morning, guys. Hold on, let's see what's going on here with my stream. Is like glitching a little bit. Yeah, so this is the first time we've had a reduction in a while. We had the same kind of read in March, the same kind of read in December. Not really sure Wall Street's response to that, but figure it out. Like all night, like just looked like it was wanting to pop, and then it just moved on its own. And let's see if we have a full risk interval run here. Let's see if we have, yeah, not even close to that. What about NASDAQ? Upper DD band snapped onto that. Set distance, yeah, it's definitely up a band. Good morning, guys. Low jobs bullish for no rate hike. I mean, I hate how like we always as traders try to justify what we see as like, you know, what fits the narrative. I think Wall Street, I think the market was going there anyways, and it wasn't bad enough to warrant someone dumping stuff, maybe. I don't know, but I think the market's probably going to fade this. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know if this hits DD band and breaks out. But kind of keep an eye on this one today. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let me get situated here. I just jumped onto the stream. Normally I do my good mornings with you guys. So let me do this really quick. Get started. I wanted to get on here before the news came out. Yeah, it's probably gonna fade. We might actually fade this out today, but we'll see. We'll see. Another post DD band open. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. See you later, bit. I like a killer headache today for some reason. I don't even know why. All right, let's look at the bigger chart here. We've gone all the way up to retrace pretty much this red line here. This was that, not red line, this it's kind of like value area that I had here. So what I drew out was like kind of where that path was, and now we're just sort of probably getting back to just rallying. Days like this are really hard to trade because you're going to wake up, you know, you're going to get to your computer and the market's going to be moving high on bad news, and you have to make a decision like, how do I handle this? So today, by the way, I went live with Blue Sky, so I'm in the process of getting that covered, or switched over, whatever they need to do for that. So I won't be making any trades in that account today, but it only took like a month. So anyways, good morning, Tradey. Good morning, Swamp Demon. Good morning, Bobby Lee, Simon Dean, Trader 007, Daddy Fox, Badger Scream, Blazin. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, all you cool people. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Early in this economy? I know. I know. Minus 23K on non-farms. Yep. Came in as a huge miss, and the market decided it wants to rally no matter what. Good stuff. Yesterday, we didn't get the big flush we wanted to see. Get a bigger, stronger dip to buy from. And my whole thought process was I wanted to buy from down here. This is my spot today. 28,940. Or not today, but like if we got there today, I would have been big long up. So this 803 level is that former consolidation before we actually dipped out. So we'll see how everything runs today. Again, everything's kind of hinging on how these tech companies are playing, and they all seem to be algorithmically, like yesterday was refusing to sell off, overnight was refusing to sell off, even though the flow was kind of negative. Something was holding price here, and then obviously, but yeah, so we look at the news, right, and we say, you know, is that interpreting for Fed no rate hike or something with a miss on jobs? It's like you can always interpret bad news as something good for the Fed, right? I think people want to buy and they just are going to buy no matter what. They're waiting for the non-farm to create an opportunity, because like you see how here, a minute before non-farms came out, this is how much Wall Street is a fucking scam, is that a minute before the data came out, you can see right here, we sold on the bad news. You know, they swept all the stops by about 70 points. And then people were basically primed, you know, okay, it's bad news, let me buy the dip. And then they just fired off orders before the news came out. You know how I mean? That's how it works. So your bad news was right here, and then Wall Street just forgot all about it, priced it in, and then just jumped right in on the long. So anyways, we'll see how this plays out. Upper DD band, breaking through, opening above. This is welcome to day number 20 of opening outside of DD bands. I'm your host, Matt. Let's get ready for more crazy, chaotic market. In a normal world, hold on, let's see this. Yeah, in a normal world, we wouldn't have so many days like this, but government bonds really flushed hard, dollar really flushed, yeah. Well, there was the Jamie Dimon was talking about bonds today, or I saw a post where he says like I wouldn't touch bonds no matter what you know. I forgot, I can't quote exactly, but he's basically like you couldn't pay me to touch bonds or whatever. Look at these yields, went way through the roof. That's nuts, right? I mean, the premium went up. Yields are just dumping. So, what's going on, guys? Good morning. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Non-farms came out. Blessed and profitable day for you and for your family as well. Thank you to you as well. You had a short setup overnight at 777 for DD band. That was almost fun. Why does the market jump on bad news? Yeah, and that's the thing. Market didn't just jump on bad news. The market dipped. Here's the thing, right? You can always, like, zoom in. Let's open up a little, I'll put a tick chart. You can see the orders, right? Look at this. Quote unquote news, right? 729, a minute before, the people were dumping on the bad news. The algos were already ahead. This is how this works. You know, nobody's like you and me get the data after the fact. But Wall Street did dump on the bad news, and whoever's been waiting to buy or wants to buy for today's session, they bought the dip before the news and popped through it. So whatever manipulation or whatever they're trying to do or whatever traders are doing, you know, obviously this was attacked before the news. And there's a big defense of this level. It's been this like 29, I guess, you know, 460, 470 level has been defended for about 2 or 3 days. And this is that level. This one right here is that area that if we were to lose, it was back down to here. And that's why I drew it like this. Like today, I was expecting the market to bounce inside of this range and maybe continue to go higher. And then like to here, sorry, from here to here. And then if it closed below this 463 level, we would retrace down to here and get a bigger wave up. But looks like Wall Street has a different idea about how to play this. We defended that level. You see last night was also pretty weird. You can kind of feel it because every single time, I think there were like these like 60-point candles that was like jumping up and down. I'll put on a 1-minute chart, you can see it. This, right? I was watching this last night. I was waiting for MHP all night. It was like bam, 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 bam. You could just see that flow was like negative, and somebody was like defending that area all night. So even overnight, somebody was expecting this, right? So that's the whole reason that this happens. That flow was a little weird. Matt's early. Well, you got to be here for non-farms. You know how it goes. Good morning, guys. Hit that like button. Trap some buyers again, somebody said. It's very possible. But what I hate, like what I hate most about markets like this, is that there's nothing you can do. When you market opens, you're like, well, better chase at the high. So I was contemplating taking a gamble into it, but I decided against it. Also, I have gone live with Blue Sky, so I need another, I guess I need another prop firm to trade. Well, I'll trade there live, but I go on screen. I'm not going to make any trades in this today because I've already secured going live, which is kind of nice. More mad is better. It was too whippy when it shifted upward. It kind of was, right? I would love to have seen, they're not giving traders an in. It's just like April again. I was thinking it'd be cliche for the market to just rally straight up like it had been in April. It looks like we're getting the same thing again. So today, longing up DD band is the play. If it's bullish when we open. Now again, when we open, it can completely flush out. So I'm not seeing it, but it's also possible. Here, MHP was also what was holding S&P last night, so there was no MHP excursion or break. But you know me, I was waiting for NASDAQ to pop along on. Oh, this is looking to be a day that's just gonna keep going higher. Maybe S&P is gonna interact with a 7800 upper DD band. I don't know. We're at the first upper bearish band here, or the bearish half interval. But yeah, it only took me like, with Blue Sky, it only took me a month, give or take. I tweeted the picture. Let me show it to you guys real quick. I showed you on stream yesterday, but that's weird. There was like some person the other day. Hold on, open image. It was like, what's weird? I only see Matt, when Matt trades on the stream, it's like he only makes money off stream. I was like, no, this is the Blue Sky. On stream, I made a whole lot of money. This is just one account. This is one of my launch accounts. It made 15K. The one, like most of them made like 10 to 15K total P&L. And this was the stats of it. 84. This is July. 84% win rate. Green, 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 3 red days. That's it. I think the memories of some people are kind of off. Like you see me lose one day and it's like all he ever does is lose, or maybe the one day you tuned in or whatever. It's like, no, like kind of all I do is win. And at least in this one, this was a good one. Now these guys, I started like in July. I think this is one of the later ones that got funded because I think I started, I think I started on Sunday. No, I did. I started on Sunday. Somewhere back here. Anyways, this is pretty good performance. I got real lucky with this. You know, I was on point pretty much every day with the blue sky. Losses were pretty small when I took them. Managed that pretty well, and that was all done with micros. So how much did I spend at blue sky? Not much. I have to look and see. Let me look and see. I don't know how to tell. Let's see the dashboard. Let me see what the dashboard says. I don't know if there's a way to tell like total without having. I'll have to go add it up. I know this, I'll figure it out, but I have to go add it up and see. Man, I am so tired today. I don't see a way to say how much you've spent. Not really sure. If I were to guess, and I'm just guessing, I would say probably 5K, give or take. I took out 22,000 in payouts. Do I need more ravioli for field? I need ravioli today. If the prop firm accounts are going to let us trade nano futures, that it just depends on the prop firm. Some prop firms might allow it, some prop firms won't. It's just going to depend. I think for the prop firm's sake, the hesitation that many prop firms are going to have is that there's not enough liquidity to want to risk trading. An example being that illiquid markets tend to allow a lot of people the ability to exploit. All right, prop firm arbitrage and stuff. Are those the 200K? No, they were the 100K or 150K. I can't even remember. Whatever the it's the highest one that wasn't static. Where's that? It was. So it took out like 22,000 in payouts in the first month. And again, with Blue Sky, you can't really, you can only take out 3,000 every 7 days total through 3 accounts. So you can take out 9,000 every 7 days. So I took out like 9, 9, and 9 pretty much. Or 9 and 9 and or close, as close as I could. Like it's, and so you're not, that's about the pace you're able to do, 30,000 or less in a month. So I got to 22. It's the 100K. 100K is the ones I did. A mix of launch and orbits at the start, but launches at the end. After I took the payouts on the orbits and busted a couple of them, I switched all the launches. So I'm net positive. Yeah, that's the point. The point was just to go live with every prop firm just to beat them and show off how I beat them and stuff. God, look at this. Just straight up. Like I said, I probably spent, I know I definitely spent less than 10, but I probably spent like 5,000 maybe. Couple of evals are very cheap there. Activation fee, like the launches are only $35. That's what was cheap about it. You only activate whenever you pass, so. This is going to be a major questionable, maybe sit out day for me today. I don't have a play unless like longing off DD ban is a play. When DD ratio is greater than half, but I don't know. We're rallying on bad non-farms. It's kind of weird. You're staying out. They're setting us to get smoked. Dude, I'm not, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. Full Varus tap, yep. On NQ. All right, let me log in here to this one. This one. You guys think we're getting set up to get smoked? Where I think it'll hit resistance? This I have no idea. I'm absolutely perplexed by this kind of movement. Although the last couple days, I thought the market was kind of tricking people by, you know, baiting longs in. But in reality, the obvious thing was that it wasn't selling off easily. And last night you could feel every dip was getting bought up, and then Europe was like pop, 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 pop. So you're like, okay. When that happens, you usually tell yourself, you know, non-farm's gonna come out, it's gonna pop. An advanced cat active mode? I know, we need to, right? They move it due to USC dropping like a hammer. Yep. NFP was amazing. NFP was great. I wouldn't say that was amazing. It's probably one of the worst reads we've had in a while. Remember ADP was coming down and we were hinting that non-farm might have been a big miss. And I think when I called yesterday, that we would probably see a big miss. We haven't seen negative non-farm growth in a while. We had one post-COVID. We had a couple, one during December of last year. And this is, you know, government shutdown era, this time period. And then of course, in March, right after the tariffs, there was a loss. And so this is down, negative 23. We've been trending down, trending down, trending down. So with jolts coming down and non-farms coming down, Wall Street knows something we don't. Looks like it was almost all seasonal jobs that were lost. But what season though? Fall? What jobs? What seasonal jobs? The World Cup jobs? That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. So that would be the spike here. But even so, how many jobs do you think that would be for World Cup? No, I know what the World Cup is. I was just thinking that actually makes a lot of sense, but I was just curious how many jobs that would be. Because you're talking the difference being, you know, 23,000. Brad's job is seasonal. Yeah, pretty much. But most of those would be contract. Does non-farm not consider... Non-farm is probably... Does that consider... Private sector gained overall, government sector was the biggest loss? That's what I was thinking. It might have been government. There's no way it's like 50,000 World Cup jobs. Over 185,000 jobs in World Cup season? No way. 200,000 jobs? I mean, I know there's a lot of stadiums, but I can imagine it's like 1,000 people per stadium, right? Not just stadium, but like sales and pop-ups and all that stuff. The loss was in private. Actually, let's look at this. Let me go look at the data. Oops, let me go here. Government's down 53. That's the bigger part. Well, it's mostly government, right? Looks like that's the biggest loss. Weekly hours the same. Wages. Let's see. Yeah, let's look at the let's break it down. The overall unemployment went down 0.1%. Participation rate still at multi-year low. Healthcare is trending upward. Local government education suffered a sharp contraction, shedding 50,000 jobs over the month. Experience abroad, cutbacks in retail, losing 19,000 jobs, notable declines in warehouses, clubs, supercenters, and gas stations. Blah, 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 blah. And World Cup. Here's a little bit of a post non-farm flushy flush. Yeah, so local government education. But wouldn't you expect, does that include summertime? But summer, that would have been in last report. I would understand leading into May or June, but this is July, you know. Will you be laying off further folks in July? Private non-farms gained, but they missed the forecast. So I wouldn't say great, I'd say just good. Private was good. But it still came in as a slight miss on the expectation. But not bad, right? I'd call it good, not great on private. So, but still, private sector is still in decline, right? It's kind of stalling out. Long hair off a DD band. I don't want to, man. I don't know. I don't know, guys. You got your FIFA credentials, but you didn't work any of the games? Ah. That's decent. Let's see what is happening here. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, let me do something real quick. Do some math here. What does this translate into interest rate hikes? Well, let's go see what that data says. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. We're live early for non-farm. Use your AI to read everything. Yeah, that's what I do. I just tell AI summarize the government report for me. The easiest way to do it, man. I had so much. It's so much easier being a streamer now with AI. What I used to do on stream is go actually to the bureau and pop up the reports and read through it and pull out the data myself. Now you just go to AI and just be like, hey, summarize the Bureau of Labor and Statistics non-farm payroll report for me, please. Tell me the top 5 good things, top 5 bad things. What do you keep saying? Oh, our trades. I'm short on live account. I know it. No, I'm not trading. No, I'm not trading today. No, today I'm chilling. Directions my crystal ball tell you we're going today. My crystal ball is telling me that this is gonna flush all the way down the lows. Why? Because I don't know. I think that Wall Street's gonna shit all over this news today. They're here full port short. Well, here's the DD band bounce. So this is, if it bounces here and holds here and we open them up here, good. But so the main thing market cared about is AI projection, Microsoft Meta, Amazon earnings move the market, rest seems noise. Yep, that's pretty much it. The majority of the focus of Wall Street right now is AI's forward guidance in that sector. I mean, where that sector is going, they don't care that it's bad now. They want to get in, hold through the bad now, and when it gets better in a year or two, they just want to be in. Past 2 days are red, maybe some green. I think today is going to be choppy. If anything, I don't think we're flushing and selling off and crashing. If you were to put a gun to my head and say, Matt, make a decision. Best case, and I mean best case sell scenario is this. Like whatever level we're guarding today. If there is some kind of, there's none of this today. This is not the case. I don't feel. This area was heavily guarded all night and yesterday and the night before. So this is not going to be forgotten. I think if anything, if we're still trending up, the sell-off will hit yesterday's bottom and then we'll continue to rally like this. My thought that we would end up down in here, I don't think it's possible anymore with the price action we've seen, at least not today. Maybe expiration has create a lot of defense there as well. Ooh, we dropped below 800. Interesting. It's DD band is sorry, not 800. It is 776. But wherever we are, I think we end up here. I think we even if we're in decline, I think even if we flush, we're back up to here today. So my dream trade, which is what I've been kind of waiting for, and I'm telling you, my dream trade that I've been waiting for, I'll make $500,000 on a down, freaking full port the crap out of this one. No, I'm kidding though. The dream trade is here. And then I just long for the big up. Like after this, I'm like, boy, if I can get in right here and just long and then sleep on it for a week, I'll pop the million there. So I'm being very careful with my trades and not trying to do too much inside of here. That's why like last 3 or 4 days I've been kind of quiet, just chilling, just waiting to see. You know what I'm saying? Like if I get that, I'm gonna full port long on that basin right there and just drop it. If we hit there today, that'd be even fantastic. You know what I'm saying? So, Bradnet closes long last night. So like the last like 2 or 3 days, I've just been quiet ever since the big run up we had on Tuesday or Monday, whatever day that was. Hold on, wait. On Tuesday, I've been quiet. On days like that, I want to sit back and see, because that's a sentiment driven thing, and that could change the direction of the market fully. Huge Wall Street sentiment change. I want to make sure that confirms true, and I'll wait. Like that's the whole point. I'll wait a week if I have to before I fire off a trade. I don't have to make a trade every single minute the market moves. You know what I mean? What was that level? Your eyes aren't working that well yet. Did you take Lance's trading course? That tends to happen. Hold on here. Maybe gotta log into my platforms actually. Usually overnight they like there's like a memory leak. on Tradevate, and so I have to reopen all my stuff. All right. Actually, I have to log in. Let's log in. Perfect. Do you ever realize whenever you're doing web version of Tradevate, you always have to like re-log in a couple times a day? Is that just me or is that you guys? Am I not scared Trump says something on the weekend? Oh yeah, I mean, I think we're really far beyond the Iran stuff causing like a reversal against the AI run. Happens every 2 hours, right? Yep, I woke up this morning with like a killer headache. I hope I'm not getting a cold. Y'all say your prayers for me. Anyways, guys, smash the like button. 1 out of 4 of you guys have done it. I love it. Worth buying here for a bounce. Somebody asking for a sort of trading tips right now. No, today, like I said, I'm gonna teach you guys the art of patience. The art of patience is as follows. Ever since this, I made that long from here to here, I believe, on stream. Remember, I made that long, or from here to here. I was like trading that day. I was like scalping, and then ever since this flushed out, I've done pretty much nothing. This market wants to figure itself out. It is not a long shot to believe that this ends up here today. And if it does, I'm here. Actually, no. If we end up here, I'm there. I've been waiting for that. And if this falls from here to there, I'll make $250,000 today. That's it. So we'll see. This area we're defending, let's put another line here. I'm putting these lines here to show my projections of what I think the market's going to do. If this is the level we've been defending. So last night I kind of drew this and this, like this is what we would see. And we didn't fall as far as I wanted, but that's what I thought we'd see into non-farms, that we would lead right up to here in the non-farms. It looks like we did. Now the rest of today, I do think that this, let me delete this, is that I have no clue what happens here. It does liquidity pockets, maybe we'll run. But if for any reason we end up down in here, I'm gonna long and buy. I'm gonna V all the way back up from, oh, that's why I drew that little line here. From there to there. It's my ideal trade would be here, right back to there. This little support right there. And we are sitting at 740 right now. What is this? How many points is that? Let me do some calculations real quick. How much do I need a long to make $250,000 today? 740, 935. 935. So that's about 800 points away. So every 10 contracts is 80K for 400 points. So that's about, oh, that's about 500 points. So even 10K contracts from here is about 160, and 10K contracts from here to here is about another 80. So 10, like if we fall from here to here, I can make 100K with 10. That math right? I'm just trying to figure out how much of a position I want to get from here. Let me do that math again. 935. Okay, so that's 550. So this is 110K every 10. So if I did 20, I would make 220. Okay. But it's a liquid instrument. You don't need to catch 500 points just up your size. No, something small and just take the whole thing. The goal is if, and I'm saying it will, but if there's a flush for whatever reason to here, This is a huge, like a wick. Like honestly, not that anything will happen, but if not today, tomorrow or Monday, if this pivot happens here to here is a guaranteed trade. So I'm calculating how much risk I would take if I were to stop out on this trade, which would be exactly at this pivot here. Right here on that first run up, this guy right here, this is your main support of the bull trend. So that's where you'd stop. So I'm calculating if I were to just swing it up. Also for options, like this is where I'm going to put some calls in the market. If it gets down to here and holds in here and goes there, I'm going to do my call trade again. Am I waiting for pullback for long term? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out for like longer term. Yeah. So this support is clearly the important support before the machines turned on and started raising the market, right? We climbed out of that hole there. So we've supported here. This is the first main support for this. Like after we dipped, rallied, supported, and then confirmed again. This is the main support you want to hold. So in a bull market, you want it to hold here for longer term run up. So even if this market decides to trick us today, which I don't know if it will, even if it gets to there, which is probably what we'll see because we've been defending this level very heavily. Who knows what happens over the weekend? What if the weekend we gap down with the Trump thing or something and then I can pull it back up? It'd be very, very unlikely to get here today. So I think best case scenario today is we hit this level we've been defending, even if it flushes out, which I think 474, 475, whatever level this is yesterday's close. Yeah. Like I'm just patiently waiting. And so he says liquid market, just up your position. Yeah, well the thing is that also I'm still kind of waiting for VIX to stabilize a little bit. VIX is in a really weird spot right now. Dude, I've got like a killer headache today. We need to see what happens with VIX today. And VIX is cleared out triple B, but we're still kind of hanging there. Normally, you're going to have the tests of it. And that's what I'm waiting to see if that's today. It looks like we're pricing out all of non-farm payrolls bump up, which is just a huge, giant stop sweep there. Did you guys fade upper DD band or what? Anybody take that trade? Check my blood pressure. Did I fire Brad? No, but he's going to fire me though. No, I just have like, it's like a pounding, it's like a migraine headache. I did drink a lot of wine last night. Maybe that's it. And I don't ever drink wine. Popped a bottle of wine, had some glasses, and worked on, I don't know if you guys get these things when you're doom scrolling, but they have these things that are like, it's all made in China, but they're like these little, they're like, you build it, it comes in little flat sheets of wood and you put it together and you make this giant structure that like moves and turns and plays music and stuff. Do you ever see those? We do those things all the time. We got 3 new ones, popped them out on the table, made a charcuterie board and drank wine and put together a puzzle, or the 3D puzzle thing. It's a red wine headache. If I rip the bong, yeah, that'll help me out. How do I get time to doom scroll? In bed. That's the only time. Yeah, that's the only time. Which is very rare. Usually when I go to bed, I'll rewatch like The Office or Seinfeld or something. Like I'll put something on and fall asleep. But sometimes I'll doom scroll on Instagram and buy things. So I bought, remember I told you guys I bought these shirts while doom scrolling. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Got a picture of these things. So I found when I told you that print shop that we were looking at that one day, that Chinese print shop. Look at this. Told you I ordered a bunch of shirts for very cheap, and then they remake a bunch of old band shirts, concert shirts, and like this sort of like faded sleeveless workout shirt. Look what I got. How badass is this, right? Are we dumping? Yeah, we are a little bit. I got Pantera, 9 Inch Nails, Ghost. We got a couple of those. Remember I showed you guys that one day. I was doom scrolling, and it was like order whatever you want, you know, like, and we were looking through it on here, all the different bands they have. So I ended up getting 2 Ghost shirts, a 9 Inch Nails, and Pantera. There's a bunch, but I was like, let me order like 4 of them to see if I like them, and I'll wear them to work out in or whatever. Those hairy butt bathing suits. I've seen those, and I've also seen the bathing suits where it looks like the guy's wearing a thong. And like the bathing suit is skin colored with the exception of the thong. It's kind of funny. You had that 9 Inch Nails shirt when you were a kid? I know, right? Like, I thought I had the same exact shirt when I was a kid. They're not the original, and I'm not even sure they're not like complete ripoffs, but the quality was actually pretty decent. And they're just, you know, they're silk screen printed replicas of old concert tees. Those aren't the originals. No, they're made on this, like, I don't know, the material, like the stonewashed looking material. It's kind of nice. Once you hung out with your cousin for a whole weekend, you didn't talk about his kids the whole time. It was so nice. Yeah, it happens when you get older, I guess. Pound some water and take 3 Advil. Am I dehydrated? That's what it is, man. I feel like I'm super dehydrated today. All right, so we're gonna open and have a dump candle and fill the gap immediately, I feel. And the question becomes, what do I do there? So with S&P, I feel like the first thing we do is the open, we dump, and then the market's gonna figure out what it wants to do there. And if I'm just totally wrong, we just do this and keep going. So I don't know. I don't know shit. Where's liquidity when it's time to show off fair span? Yeah. Well, anyways, very nice, right? Let's see. Cat active line here just to make sure we know where that level is. Got my box ready to go. We know where the market falls apart today. So most of the non-farm payrolls, so if you guys are just tuning in, non-farms came out as a pretty decent miss as a whole, but an improvement in private sector employment, which, you know, a lot of that could have been AI. I didn't really break down further, but it could have been AI-based jobs. Whatever. Wall Street's initial response was very good, and now it's fading out a little bit. Back to where we started. S&P's got a while. I'm not even going to draw it on there. But most of the loss was government sector jobs. For the first time in a while, and I say 3 times this year, the non-farms have been like this. It's not common that you see, not that common that you see negative job growth. But let's be real, since 2022, since we climbed out of that mini recession that we had, it's been in decline. Now, this could have been an effect of like post-COVID world. We haven't really normalized completely. You know, this is obviously COVID data, but compared to like pre-COVID world, well, I just have to look at pre-COVID world because I messed it up. You know, on a steady state bull market in the years leading up to COVID, you know, between 1 and 200,000, we bounced around, right? Job growth is really strong. Strong bull economy, Trump's first presidency. And now, you know, after the COVID data normalized, let's get over here. I hate COVID. COVID is the worst thing to happen to all of our charts. You know why? Because you always have this one freaking thing that ruins all your data sets. You got to like frame your data away from it. Just makes the data reading suck. So now we go to here. Let's go to where we are now. And we're not between 100 and 2,000. We're between like 75 and 175. Like the normal range is a little bit lower. We've sort of been in a decline. We're not peaking at 200,000 like we were in 2017, except post-COVID, but now in decline. We've been in here. We've been peaking at like 175. So the job growth has been slowing and slowing and slowing and slowing. Participation rate is at a multi-year low. Like a 5 or 10 year low. So called an outlier. Yeah, outlier data sucks. Well, it sucks because you can't look at a chart anymore without it ruining your scaling, right? I wish I could just remove this candle, you know, like delete this candle, please. if I'd like to look at the whole data set and see how non-farms have been trending, I have to like look at the left side and then look at the right side. It's a pain in the ass. But anyways, so overall, total non-farms came in as a miss and negative. So obviously we've been kind of trending down over the last year, but also very drastically over the last 3 months. Overall, since late 2025, we've had 3 negative reads. The last time we had a negative read was 2021, right after COVID. And so it's not common that you see negative growth, lots of layoffs or whatever. Government closings and stuff can lead to that. A lot of this was education. Obviously, negative reads happened in 2009. Negative reads happened in one time in 2017. It doesn't happen that often where you fire more people or whatever or lay off more people than you hire. And we've had 3 of them this year. 1 in March, 1 in July. Michael Burry out there saying this is like a 1987 style bear market short, you know, whatever he's saying. He's probably not wrong if he sees something we don't, because things are a little rocky there. But Wall Street is feeling itself on this AI craze, and it's not really letting up on that. But anyways, so of this, private sector employment went up, which is good. That's what you want to see. And non-manufacturing employment, we had the ISM numbers showed some declines in those certain sectors. I think I have the, hold on here. It's freezing up a little bit. There we go, private. Put this private here, non-farms here. Private sector was positive, but however, it also came in as a pretty big miss. The growth rate in private sector also in decline. Close to negative, but not negative yet. Missed the forecast by a whole lot. So this is explaining why we just swept everybody's stop on whatever AI bump we had, and now we're back on path with where we were before the non-farms. Now when we open, it's probably common that we blast right up to DD band and hover here before anything else happens. I don't think it's possible that we open and just dump. Not with the strength that we have seen. So what do I trade now that I went live with Blue Sky? What should my next prop firm be? What do you guys think? The only thing the market cares about is a rate hike or chip stocks. Next gen, like next gen? I've never done next gen. Top Shop. What's the orange line? Overnight dynamic monthly hedge pressure is the orange line. Next gen? Like, who should I try to go live with next? I've gone live with Lucid, Tradeify, MyFunded Futures, TPT, Blue Sky, Elite Trader Funding. I've gone live with 6 prop firms, and I only started prop trading at the end of 2024. So, you know, this is all new to me. I was like, let me go in and show these kids what's up. All these prop trading streamers. Let me go show them all how daddy does it. Go live with Apex. The irony of that, yeah. You know, I should probably try to go live with Apex. Document my journey. All right, guys. It's like, you know, the video would be like me in the wilderness. It's like day 30. We still haven't seen a boat come by. I've SOS scraped out into the sand, you know. Still waiting for anything, any signs of life. Day 45, still no live account. I've managed to make my own fire by rubbing 2 sticks together, however, and I was able to find some kind of food over here in the corner of the island. But boy, we're still waiting for some ship to pass by and save us something. I don't know. I managed to make friends with some of the local wildlife. But sir, that's a rock you're talking to. It is? Oh man, I've been out in the sun for way too long. Oh my god. It'd be cool to see Roxy top of the Top Step live leaderboard. I think that might be a good, that honestly might be a good thing. You know, Top Step is opening their doors to affiliates again. And we actually, believe it or not, we have a pretty close connection with the folks at Top Step. Especially through the Futures Desk folks. Those guys were buddies of ours. And so it might be a good time to start trading Top Step again. Although I hate Top Step X platform. I'll have to get used to it. I'm stubborn. That's just me. It's not a bad platform. I'm just stubborn. And the way I like to trade, it's very hard to manage multiple accounts easily. But should I take a bunch of money for Apex to actually pay out? Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. All right, so today, letting you guys know, I got the notice last night that I went live in Blue Sky. Let me show you guys. I have the picture of it somewhere. We're opening in 1 minute. I know, and I was making it. I was kind of making a joke that the other day somebody's like, "How come you always seem to make all your wins off stream, Matt? You know, like we don't see you trade on stream." These were all done on stream. I did all my Blue Skies on stream. I only had like three losing days, whatever. All green, 85% win rate. That one accounted 15,000 P&L. Probably open here. DD band tap in a second. Market's gapping up very, very, very nicely. So we'll see how this plays out. We just closed that gap on the non-farm open. Actually, no, it's still open. We did not touch it yet. We'll see what happens with the major chip makers and treasuries. Our treasury yields went way through the roof. Or sorry, treasury yields went way through the floor. Sorry, my bad. At the open, huge run up on Intel. Big ups there. Micron's the other way around. So let's see. I don't know. This could flush today. Let's be careful. So I'm not trading my Blue Sky today because I just went live. So there's no reason to trade it. They're going to take all my balances and roll them up into a live account. Come down to MHP for a bounce. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's see what we got. All right. We're at the open with positive resilience. We're at the open with positive resilience. So the move is from here to here. Clearly today, chat, from here to here. MHP resilience is slightly negative. But again, with the bull pressure we've seen, I don't think we're going to sell off easily. When we get to here, the question becomes what happens from there. So the scalp MHP from here to here. So I'm probably not gonna make any trades today because I need something to do. And I'm waiting on my challenge account for a stronger dip. I don't want to play this volatile, irrational up and down. I'm gonna play something a little stronger. All right, let's go through and scan through some of the big stocks here. Smash the like button, guys. 1 out of 5 of you have done it. That's awesome for the 20% of you guys that do have a heart. And the other 80% of you that hate me, I must beg you to smash the like button, please. What's up, you guys? All right, liquidity pocket on Google. Micron open and MHP dump to the downside, a little bit of that. SanDisk popped and dropped. AMD. Open and drop below MHP. So a little bit of tech pullback today. A free 100 points on NASDAQ on the MHP play there. $29,800. See you there. Not financial advice. Yep, you're right there. Nice job. Uh-huh. So welcome, guys, to day 45 in a row of opening outside of DD vans and deciding how you're going to play major gap ups and downs. So no catalyst anymore, and we delete this purple line. No, it's in case we fell. That's no longer needed. All right, pick your poison, guys. Are we inching our way up bullish for the rest of the day? Or do we get some kind of close down in here? If we were to fill the gap, which we probably won't, I think we definitely don't close below here today, even if it does flush. The lack of liquidity pockets is annoying. Yeah, it kind of has been. Micron found session lows just now. Google dipped to session lows. SanDisk is at session lows. You get big chips are starting to sell off a little bit. I don't know, guys. This is my turn around.
Order filled.
I will take a small short. A small one. Just a small one. Just a small one. 2 contracts. Sorry about that. That was a lot of shit. Just in case. All right, I'll play something. Order filled. Watching chips dive to session lows. We'll see what happens here. I should have waited for MHP pull, but MHP res just went negative. ARB just went negative. Let's double check monthly maps. Just 2 contracts, nothing crazy. I don't want to put a lot of risk on this one. Scared. Sorry, every time I refresh the platform, I forgot to mute the tab. Okay, so monthly maps still strong and bullish. S&P, this line right here. I'm just going to draw this. That's where that longer term monthly bull support is. That was a good choice to do that. All right. Should I close that scalp out, or should I just hold on for more? What do I do, chat? You literally thought you put on limit, got filled. That's my bad. My bad, bro. My bad. All right, let's see what happens here. Watch it just bounce out of there and hold. But we're getting a pretty nasty little sell-off in some chip stuff here today. Let's see where that red line is on Micron, though. Hold on. Let's see what we got. $870 halfway point. MHP is going to try to hold. I probably should just take profit on a little scalp there. ED ratio is really strong. Usually I only take scalps off of green line. Boy, it's violent right now. Got treasuries up as well. There's a huge run into that off of non-farms as well. Intel now taking a little bit of a dump to session lows. And further. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. There's this path we've kind of been trading on. Get your trend line rulers out. It seems to just be spanning the range rather than selling off. Searching for buyers right now, and it's probably going to find them if I know my luck. I usually get this wrong. And SanDisk dropped a little bit as well. Yeah, I honestly, if you want to put a gun to my head, I would say I'm about 60-40 on this one. My brain's about 60-40. But 2 contracts, we'll see what happens. It's stronger to the upside, I think, than to the downside, but I don't want to take the long here, especially if these pull back. Your monthly reses are negative. And so we did have a few MHP breaks in some of the stocks. And like traditionally, when I see this, I tell myself it does want to fade. When I see the tech AI rally dropping through MHP, I tell myself, unless there's huge rotation to something else, we should be all right. But then when you go look, honestly, and this is why I pulled the trigger on that, when you go look at the heat map, the problem is that there is no something else today. The only things that are green are here. I mean, for the most part, a lot of your chips and stuff have broken through MHP and they're trading down. Everything else is already down. So this could be the sell-off day. And again, you know, the two minis that could, right? It's not as strong of it's even though there is some kind of defense here today. Market is defending this level very heavily, just like last night it was defending 500 level. Watching the chip stuff flush could trigger a thing. Now again, the market's rotating still. There's still not a massive selling wave. It's going to fight here and it's probably going to survive. Like I said, I'm about 60-40 on this. But this is good evidence of a potential MHP break, at least a flush before it returns here. No, we'll see how that plays out. There's a fair value gap. Oh no, I don't even know how what those are. I wouldn't even know how to read them if I knew what it was. Chips looking pretty good so far. Well, let's look at the index, right? Oops, that is SpaceX. That is not. That is the wrong S. There we go. So we actually open in a BSC, which is actually bearish, small bearish. It's not super bearish, but it is resistance below here. There's not a red arrow on this. This used to have a red arrow that looks like this. Open, blue, open like that. And that red arrow we took away because when we did our back test, weekly hedge pressure was a 60%, 40%. And we determined that this wasn't strong enough to call a short from there. We'd like to see things like 70, 80%, 90% to like make it a trade plan. But BSD technically has an arrow that pushes down from here. So this is technically weak bearish, not super strong bearish, but weak bearish. And all your hedge pressure resiliences are now negative. So you're in negative gamma situation at this moment in time. Kind of across the board here. You know, and resilience pulling back a little tiny bit. Most of the heat map red, but if I know my manipulating Wall Street, we're going to close at the highs and then gap down over the weekend so that nobody has a chance to trade it. Which is how the game is really played. The obvious thing is that all the signs are pointing down, but they're not going to let you have it today. But that's good because I'll get my dip on Sunday to buy. It should be good. Maybe a gap up over the weekend. Gap down over the weekend. I don't know what a fair value gap is. I wouldn't know. I mean, I kind of know, but I wouldn't. I have no clue. Little violent candles here. MHP again, another 40. Yeah, so the scalping on MHP has been pretty tight. Been pretty good. Here's that bump up again. It's looking to hold. It's trying to hold. Little bump up after we did the little quick chip flush. Little retracement there. This is probably going back up to highs. Yeah. This right here, really solid for highs. Definitely not going to fade out today. Unless we dump through here. Or we crush 700 by the next hourly candle. So here's the second test of lows, and if we don't break lows in some of the major stocks here, it will try to hold all day. So all day might consolidate in here. But if we do break through here, then we break MHP and it can cause a chain reaction. We haven't seen a good selling in a while. Haven't really had like a strong flush day since maybe like middle July. Did I close out? No, I'm still holding on. I just grabbed two. It's gonna be plus or minus 5,000 bucks today. I'm waiting for a stronger dip so I can play a longer, stronger bet. I have strong conviction we can plush today because the stocks, some of the big stocks are selling out pretty hard. Intel just failed the retest and dropped the lows. But again, if buyers are found, this is hesitating because people are rotating much more than just dumping everything. But Google's down, Sandisk is down, Intel, all the bigs that I watch are down. Let's double check Nvidia. I need to see where that is on the map here. Nvidia is below MHP and a BLD, which is pressure down. It's like V-shaped pressure in there. But who knows if this turns out to be just like another massive April squeeze. A lot will have to happen for this to turn around today, but seeing the chip stocks break out the session lows and have red days today, down 1%, here or there, 0.5% here or there. It's possible. Intel gapped up and is now filling its gap. Not selling off yet, but finding session lows, at least in US sesh. Still holding on, about to fill its gap there. NQ wants to come back to VWAP. Thanks for having me on. Hope you guys have a blessed day. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. How much do I get paid to stream? $5 million a year. I mean, a week. Brad pays me a lot. Brad's a wonderful boss. He gives me $5 million a year. The king of the night. $5 million a month. I'll be real with y'all. They're bringing up to share with class. Obviously, yeah. What I think is a waste of money? Sports betting. Just being rich. What do you think is a waste of money? Kalshi. Straight up gambling. Oh god. How much is that? It's Ferraris? Yeah. 1,000 Ferraris. Oh wait, 5 million a year is 10 Ferraris, sorry. 69 million a year. That's how much I really make. He got mad last night and gave away half my salary. Oh no! It's 80 bootcamp giveaways. Oh wow. This market ain't gonna die today. No way it's gonna die. It's going to punish anybody trying to fade it. There is some huge, and I'm talking huge, it feels like hedging. You can feel like this, no matter what happens, there's just this sort of pressure that's building on this and it wants to pop. You can feel it. However, as I say that, your chip stocks are absolutely dumping today. Intel just filled its gap at 100. I don't know. The index doesn't want to come down, but big tech is pulling back a little bit. Nvidia is moving up. Kind of the law of the land is, you know, as long as one thing is bullish, everything's bullish. You know what I mean? So Nvidia has survived at least a little bit of this downtrend. It's definitely up 2%, which is good. That's going to keep the index from crashing out. Nvidia looks hella weird on the chart too. Just chop, 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 pop, 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 pop. Usually you don't see like a 3 spike sell-off. Usually like this is pretty solid for higher highs. I think that's what people are noticing. The high consolidation is squeezed higher. We're still holding about 800, which is upper DD band. I'm not trading on the screen. So this is my Blue Sky. Okay, so on Blue Sky I was trading them, right? And I just went live with them. So I'm not making any actual trades on my DOM on screen today. I just popped a short at DD band like 20 minutes ago. I'll cut it out at 850. Ugh. Nvidia is the mad rush today. It's looking pretty solid. MHP break on Nvidia right now should bring monthly res up a little bit. Right here just went positive with Nvidia breaking through. This is the major test, so this is it. This is the make or break today. There's rotation out of some of the major techs we've been watching, but Nvidia is picking up some steam. Amazon's also looking pretty solid. MHP breakup on Amazon. Microsoft also looking pretty good. At least gap up and sustain its gap up. Hedge pressure break. Nick Jimenez says, Matt, just want to say thank you for everything. Bootcamp has helped a lot. I was between jobs. New job starts Monday. Oh, congratulations. Hey, man, thank you so much for the donation. I will give that away in boot camps today, and appreciate you. Good luck with your new job. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Dude, this headache is killing me. I'm drinking water, so I'm not going away. I need some Advil. Let me go down, see if IDOC can bring me an Advil or something. Or do I have Advil here? I got Advil here, baby. All right, hold on. For the Excedrin? I don't have Excedrin. I don't have Excedrin. I wish I did. All right. Let's down that Advil with some coffee. Do I need some Midol for my cramps? Drink some salt water. It's best against headaches. Okay. I got Gatorade. There's Gatorade in here. So, yeah, this is a straight up Gatorade Zero. I got it right here. The barometric pressure is probably changing your area. Hold your nose to decompress. Well, also don't drink 2 glasses of wine the night before. I was drinking wine last night. I don't even drink that much anymore. I tell you, you know, like I said, you know those things, you ever see them on Instagram, right? There, I told everybody this morning pre-market, but they're made in China. It's like a it's a wooden thing you build. You build it. They look like, some of them are like, they go in between your books on your bookshelf, and it's like a little scene of like Diagon Alley or something. Like you pop the pieces out and you construct this giant thing, and there's a little motor and it plays music and there's lights and stuff. So we do those all the time, and we got 3 new ones, and this one is like a giant like ship, like an airship with wings, and it moves around and plays noise or whatever. Anyways, we got one of those. We whipped it out last night. Drink some wine, charcuterie board. Last night. And so that's what did it. Book Nooks. Yeah. It's like no, let me show you. Hold on. No, it's Nook Tales, I think, was the brand. Oh, Tone Cheer. This thing right here. Hold on. These things right here. Is my short taking? Oh, hell yeah. These things right here. This is the one. This is the one she bought. It's like a fairy tale. I don't know. Like a fairy tale spaceship thing or something. Hold on. This thing right here. We split it up. Yeah, it's like you basically like little wooden pieces. You pop it out, you snap them together. I was building the base. She's building the ship one. But yeah, these things are pretty dope. They're kind of fun, like just to chill and do. Oh shit, I'll take the 100 points. Lovely. Yeah, chips are dumping. We're finding session lows on chips. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You got all kinds of ones, dude. You get like Christmas ones. Yeah, not bad. All right, y'all ready for giveaway? Giveaway number 1. Giveaway number 1. You and me gonna have some fun. All right. Straight up. Type in headache, not because Blue Sky's a headache. Blue Sky's the opposite of a headache. It looks like the Final Fantasy airship. That's why she bought it for me, because she said it looks like the airship from those games that you like, and I was like, hell yeah, dude. You imagine, you know Sid's flying that thing. Old TG Sid himself flying that bad boy to Midgar. You know it. Gonna pick up Cloud, you know, fly him to Genova. Easy does it. Actually, in Final Fantasy VII, it was an actual airplane. It wasn't an airship. Final Fantasy VI, though, that was the airship. You know, somebody says, I know I need to buy her, right? Yeah, I need to buy her Final Fantasy VII figurines to put on that thing. Right? That's what I need to put on there. Now we're back to filling slightly underneath, filling that gap a little teeny tiny bit on where we started before, non-farms. This is going to try to fight here and hold. So again, don't sleep on this. It's going to try to fly up. All right, our first giveaway today, to celebrate my headache, is we're giving away some Blue Sky. Blue Sky, I just went live with these guys after a month of trading. Took out $22,000 in payouts. Had a pretty good time. The accounts with Blue Sky are really nice because they're daily accounts. I tell people if you're on a budget, Blue Sky is the firm for you. It's infinitely better than like Apex, for example, for the same price point. Blue Sky Launch is what I spent most of my time in. It's an activation fee model, so you only pay when you pass, which means failing is cheap. $30 for the 50K. You can take up to $3,000 payout every 7 days on a same day daily payout account. So it's 2 days to pass. There's a buffer phase, and once you get out of the buffer, it's same day payouts. Pretty good PT MLO ratio. Oops, it's pretty decent. Like there's the pop to MHP to test. Nvidia is picking up a little bit of steam here, so this might actually rally through it, but we'll see. Micron absolutely dumping, down 2.5%. Intel down 0.25%. But Microsoft and Nvidia hanging in there. This is going to probably hold back up to DD. Massive rotation. Not everything's selling off today. There's a lot of green on the board. Palantir, CrowdStrike, Microsoft, Nvidia, BGO, AMAT. But yeah, really good company. Like I said, I went live after taking 22,000 the first month with them. Excited to start the new chapter with Blue Sky going live. This will be my 6th firm to go live with. Makes me feel kind of unstoppable. We got like, I don't know, a bunch of these to give away today. That's my Michael Jackson dance. I'm terrible at dancing. 3 accounts. At least my instinct was right, not to chase the long DD ban. How Resilience is doing? Resilience is still positive enough. It's probably going to hold. Nasdaq's probably going to hold here. Stephen Rutten, 1909, first winner. First winner today. Micron almost down 3%. We are getting a full-on post non-farm payroll dump in some of these stocks. SanDisk down 4%. Okay. You know, when those things rallied 10%, 20%, the Nasdaq went up 2%. When those things dumped 3%, Nasdaq's still up 0.5%. This is how life goes. Gotta respect the DAC. The DAC don't retract. That's the new rule. First major sell-off day we've seen in a while in chips. Been a little bit. Been a hot minute. I'll pull those up on the screen in a minute. The NAC. The DAC don't retract. That's the saying on the street. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Micron goes up 20%. Nasdaq goes up 3%. Micron's down 3%. Nasdaq's still gonna go up. I'm just kidding. Looks like my intuition today was right. Thank you. Thank you. I bow for you. I nailed it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My intuition was right 2 days in a row. Actually, it wasn't intuition. I was watching the stocks dump. That's more like just watching the stocks and trade the index. Don't not watch the stocks and trade the index. I am short. I shorted 2 DD band. I'm still holding on to it. He's unstoppable. My blue. When I say I went live with blue skies, so I'm not trading these blue skies anymore because the balance is rolling over to live in a hot minute. Zebra boy, y'all are 3 winners today. Half gap positive res. That's a killer trade today. All right, I'm gonna take profit. That was good. 1 and done. Loved it. Rocket scooter. Didn't even spin. Yeah, I know. Congratulations, the 3 of you. So yeah, these blue sky accounts, I need a new prop firm to trade with. They told me last night I was going live. Well, actually, they told me a couple weeks ago I was going live. They were like, we're going to push you to live probably at the end of the month. And I was like, oh, okay. So the end of the month came, and then I got the email finally yesterday that was like, congratulations going to live. It's kind of nice. They're like, you're trading too well, Matt. You're too good. You're way too good. We're going to push you to live. I was like, okay. Zebra boy, Stefan Rutten, Carlos Mendez, congratulations. I love you guys. Y'all are my favorite people in the world today. Especially all the rest of you who hit the like button. But the 2 out of 3 of you who didn't, we're no longer friends. You're not coming to my birthday party anymore. I'm uninviting you. Looking for Bruce Boo Sky on prop score. Here's Boo Sky right here. Here. It's up there. It's like the 3rd or 4th ranked firm. Up at the top. Click. Make sure you have end of the day toggled as well. If you don't toggle it, it won't show up. So make sure you have end of the day toggled. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th on there. So that's a pretty good trade. I managed to get 150 points on that. No bigs. The one from earlier, old have filled, and I just held through that. Took the flush. That was nice. Not a big trade, but let's see what everything else is doing today. I got this weird suspicion that that's the best we're gonna get. But hey, if we flush to the level I wanted to flush to, then that's great for next week. He's unstoppable. Resiliences are positive, which is why I closed out here. Easy as that. So. If you want my opinion, this is going to do what it's been doing. Is VIX is not going up, so volatility is not going to get worse. This is probably going to try to work its way back to there. Did I nail it, chat, or did I nail it? Thank you. Yeah, so today, so the idea with Blue Sky is all of my, let me show you guys the stats on it. I had 3 funded accounts. You can have up to 3. And like I say, I have just pictures of, took a picture of one of them. You can have up to 3 accounts with Blue Sky. And I started in early July. And this is all, you know, these are the ones I was trading micros on screen. I tell you guys, with these guys, you can take out 3,000 every 7 days. So even though it's a daily payout, you can only take 3,000 max per account per 7 days. So 9,000 total. This one particular launch account, I babysat since the very beginning. One of the first ones to go funded. And this is the one I was mostly trading on screen. You guys watched that one I was trading on screen? Oh, this only has July. August, there was, you know, the last 5 days or whatever of August. Also not shown. But you guys saw this one was mostly a win almost every single day. I was trading this one on screen, in other words. But this one ran up a total of, what, 15,000 P&L total. The other 2 were about similar, 10 to 15,000. I managed to take 22,000 out, and they gave me an email last night, pushed me to live. They said they were going to push me to live after, like, my first 3 payouts. or my first 2 payouts, they were like, one of my contacts in there was like, word on the street that they're about to push you to live. You're doing too good. I was like, hell yeah. So that was good. So I'll go over to August. Oh, that's just a screenshot. That's not the dashboard. Hold on. Let me pop it up real quick. That was the main. Let me load it up. How do I do dashboard? I'll take a picture of that one too. August. Which account was that? 37 something. Okay. Good deal. View dashboard. And then the other, yeah, let me get you, that's just a picture I took this morning. Let me get you the other. The other picture. This would be August. So August, remember yesterday was, I took that one loss yesterday and I was like, eh. Remember this? So this is August, just 4 more days. This one right here. Remember yesterday when the guy was like, can I only trade 5 micros? And I was like, and you know, it's up, you know, 13, whatever, 14,000 in P&L, and I can send 10 over to live. So 10 goes to live. So that's, so this is the one that, I had that one loss yesterday on screen because I told the guy was like, can you only trade 5 micros? I was like, no, you can trade like up to 50. And I spammed a bunch of micros and I got into like a 2,000 loss and I was like, all right, I'm not going to risk losing anymore. So I'm going to stop. That was that day. So this is this account. This is the account that's been on screen every day. So you can see yesterday's loss. But anyways, good deal. This bad boy is going. So I only had a total of, if you remove yesterday, which was me just goofing around, only 4 actual losing days out of the month. And I had 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 winning days. Not a bad ratio there. Almost 4% down. And Micron, Intel selling off, Nvidia selling off. Ooh, this is gonna be a big day, guys. I think we dumping. I think we crashing. I think we crashing today. Woo! But I think we're gonna fall down and fill the gap at minimum. And resilience is still positive, which is crazy. We're flashing through this. Well, let's see if we have any stopping points on. Should sit in the fan today. Busting through, man. Big chips selling. Let's go to monthly maps, see if we can find supports anywhere. Where's CD ratio? 82. 82 today. Got 3% down. Micron continuing to sell a little bit. SanDisk down 5%. Intel down 1.5%. Honestly, guys, this is DD band to DD band. We're flushing all the way down. I'm gonna call it. I'm calling it. Flush to flush. Now, res is not negative yet, so it's gonna fight a half cap. We can. Was it 230? What's that? 360? No, 360 points. Don't want to be ballsy. Nah, I'll just wait for my dip. The dip I wanted, I'm gonna wait for. I think we flushed lower DD today. Where are all the firms coming out with their own trading platform? Because when you run a prop firm and you use Tradeabate's API, they charge you $25 per account that somebody opens, plus $5 for every secondary account, plus data. So, like, if I open an account with Blue Sky through Tradeabate, Tradeabate will charge Blue Sky $40. So when you make your own platform and your own API and your own data feeds, you can escape the umbrella of the grandmasters, the gods of props themselves. All right, so I think today this is heavily guarded area. 500 is going to be really hard to break through. Although my heart is like, yeah, let's get DD banned. This, for whatever reason, has been a fight for 2 days, and this is sort of the support that it's looking to hold. So. This little area is like a cushion of air. We're now trading below VWAP on the NASDAQ as well as on the S&P. I think we're also below VWAP now, just now. Yep. There's a VWAP test from the bottom. If I know my market, we're not going to sell off hard today. Oh, well, but anything can happen if everything else turns sour. Probably not, but we'll see. Oh, my head is hurting so bad. NQ's hungry to get those lows. Yeah, baby. You can fill it. It's not volatile enough to crash out, which is why it's holding. You can just feel that. You can feel that pressure is keeping it higher. So. Find some buyers in Nvidia right now. You know, like we had those days where you have like really good Fed days and then like the market rallies and then just dumps really hard. Some days that happens. I don't think that's today though. I think everything's gonna try to find a bottom here, but this is a lot of selling in the first hour of the day. So I think anything could happen here. A lot like yesterday, that little flush that we had started the day. We popped and then we flushed out, just held. Again, this market is very resilient to selling. Like I said, it would have been nice to get DD band to DD band. That would have been really nice. Res is positive, so bouncing on half gap is expected. Wall Street's gotten quiet. That initial flush just kind of stopped for a little bit. Buyers are starting to step in. And I would give anything for my flush low next week. 28.9 down in here. Gimme, 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 gimme. SpaceX took off a little bit. Trying to reclaim. Today? No, I'm not. No, not today. Not here. Not today. I'm staring at stocks that flushed semi hard, and I'm looking to see what the response is to this first flush to see if people are buying. So like right now, I'm just mapping out my chart right here to kind of see where like resistance supports are. This looks like it's going to try to hold, but we'll see. Here. And then Micron. That's an old red line. Show you guys what I'm mapping out here. Okay, so we have some good strength in Nvidia. A lot of the stocks are looking pretty strong. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Trying to map out some key levels here. Super 700 is MHP, 776 is PD band. Okay, and we're looking at Nvidia strong. Matt, what's up? What's up? Guess what? What do you got? What you got for me, man? You're a donkey and I'm not. Hey! What the heck, man? Chicken butt. Got me. S&P breaking the highs despite what we've seen this morning. Things are pretty rigid. S&P the champ today. Man, I got so excited to see us get a flush. I want to get longs like down in here today. Can we get second time a charm? Probably not. Yeah, I'm waiting, right? Just waiting to see if I get something. I think I'd like to see it for Monday though, not for today. Yeah, I closed out right here. Whenever I got in that trade earlier. When we have two supports like half gap and hedge pressure stacked, one or the other does increase probabilities. We have two different mechanisms causing movement or support or volume at a level when they both stack on top of each other. Yeah, they're both created by two different mechanisms. So you'll usually have not necessarily double the strength, but double the participation, or not even double, but you'll have like two different things acting at the same place. That makes sense. All right, we're going to see how European markets close out in the next couple hours, or next hour. So I'm a little slow today because we got like a massive headache. You watched the boot camp through one time, but can you explain your thoughts on either taking or not taking a short upper DD right now? Always, every single time, one can short off the upper DD for scalp only to support. So here to there is a scalp to support, there to there. So I always, what I do is when the ratio is greater than half, I never short for reversal. I only short for the first support I see. A lot of times, if you don't have anything nearby, you can look at where the candles were supporting and then short to that area. In this particular instance today, MHP res was negative, so my support was at half gap where regular res was positive, where it says support right here. Like, it's not a short to lower lows is what I'm trying to say. Unless you get all the confluences down. As I'm saying that right now, there to there. This now says support, right? This morning on my first trade, you guys need to tune in at the beginning. I'm technically considering today a no trade day. Like, that's it. Today is a no trade day. Don't think every single trade that pops up I'm going to trade. I told you guys this morning I'm going to sit this day out today. The only reason I fired a short was because the indicators flew negative at one hot moment in time. The trade setup today is to long at MHP every single time. Every single time, every single time, every single. That's the setup. Or long at half gap because it's bullish. But I'm not wanting to take that trade today. So I'm just chilling. The only reason I fired off that short because I saw this play take off when this went negative down in here. It was chopping around through there. I said, let me take a stab that we go to there, and I closed out, in and out. How did I say I'm from Texas without saying it? Because I'm chewing on ice cubes. Oh yeah. So one can take a scalp from here if you approach it from the bottom to the next support, which is there. It's not just monthly maps that matter. Monthly maps tell you the general pressure of things. Like an example here, if I click on NASDAQ, the general pressure is up from MHP. The general pressure is up from MHP. Now, with the confluence being that MHP resilience being positive, it's a stronger pressure up. When MHP resilience is negative, it's not a strong pressure up. You see how there's rejection pressure if you get below it, and you have the confluence that's negative. Right now, the confluences all went bullish a second ago. Right. But I'm smart enough to avoid this type of market because we moved up on non-farms and now we're chopping around after the fact, right? Some days, especially news days, it's better just to kind of sit back and relax. I have a greater plan, and I'm going to tell you guys my greater plan, what I want to see. I have a greater plan today. My greater plan is to see the market here where I can buy the dip, where I just circled. So right now, the last 2 or 3 days, I've been light. I've been avoiding a lot of this. Like, if you're over trading or trying to trade every single day, if you're like blowing accounts today, this and that, you don't have to trade every single minute that moves. You're not going to miss out on much in this market. This obviously is a highly confusing choppy, non-directional sort of shit show of a day, it's better for me to just wait and get some extremes. If we flush today, that would be beautiful. If we end up down in here Monday, Tuesday, so I can get a bigger long from, that'd also be beautiful. But some days I just use discretion to just avoid. When the market opens above DD band, I tend to avoid most of that day, or when we open close to it, especially pre-market. I don't like to take aggressive trades off of this. In April, if I feel like a strong bull market, then yes, I'll jump in. I don't feel it today. When we opened up, there were a lot of the chip stocks were selling really hard. Early on, like right when we opened, Micron started dumping. So when I saw that, being the major mechanism that makes the Nasdaq rally, it's not just knowing the boot camp, it's not just knowing the levels, it's not just knowing the pivots. In the market, the best thing you can always do is pay attention to the stocks and things that are moving the market. Our indicators give us that, and we were pretty choppy out the door. Positive resilience, negative monthly res. So there's pressure down from here, there's pressure up from there. That's why we're sitting in this upper range right now. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah, so intuition today is kind of like, all right, chill out for a minute. Algerian, the Ninja Trader, are the pivot lines supposed to update dynamically, saying support or resistance? I don't think we have the words on it yet. It's still in beta, so it will eventually. But what the support and resistance is based on are these resilience numbers, positive or negative. Okay, guys, we have some giveaways to do still. Nick Jimenez dropped to 20, 6515 local, third 750 payout yesterday on a 25K next gen. Very nice. You received a boot camp and giveaway at the beginning of July. Made all the difference and put some wrinkles in your smooth brain, paying back and forward. Thanks, man. Rocks your team. Awesome, man. So glad to hear it. Okay. So those of you who haven't taken the boot camp yet, we have 8 boot camps to give away from the donations. Thank you guys so much. Y'all donate 40 bucks. I'll donate an additional 120. Hold on. Which is 8. If you haven't studied and taken our boot camp yet, by all means, enter this giveaway. Eight of you are going to come for free. Type in the word boot camp in chat. Oh. Yeah, something wasn't sitting right this morning when the market opened the way that it did. For me to chase along. Watching major chip stocks selling right at the open was kind of what did it. And plus, a lot of times, you know, when we bump up really high on a news event, you know, literally 1 out of 2 days, you fade the entire thing. And so it's kind of a gamble to trade after non-farms, trade after Fed and all that stuff. And it's really just smart to kind of sit out and let the market figure out what it wants to do rather than, you know, force something, right? All right. What's my view on Legends Trading? I've never used them before, but they're nice. I know the owners of that company. They're pretty cool dudes. They're backed by they're an actual brokerage that built the prop firm. Legends, GFF Brokers, the owner of that is the one that started Legends, so it's connected to their brokerage. Okay, I'm gonna count to 10 and then we're gonna do the drawing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. We're going to go over here. Actually, I'll see over here. Choose. Winners today: Base It, Bill Trading, Quantum, 1157, Jay McKean, Empire's Effects, Ground Up Athlete, Dark Vaults, Wave Rider, and KY Nguyen. Congratulations. You guys can now do our entire course boot camp for free. If you haven't done it before, you have to do it. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, link in the description below the video. Go talk to Slacks, the admin, he'll hook you up with it. Now, the thing is, there's like a contest channel there. If you haven't taken it, you want to take it, trust me, and I say we don't get rich off of boot camp. It's $1 a class. It's $20 for the whole series. And in reality, this supports the overhead of the company. You know, we got huge staff. I'm not banking off of selling boot camp. Somebody the other day told me that they read something that says, man, Matt makes all his money selling courses. I don't know. If I were to buy like my house, like $20 is not a lot of money, guys. And of course, I don't actually keep any of it. Pretty much all of it goes to the overhead of the company. But I thought that was kind of funny. No, I'm not doing a $10,000 trading course. Yeah, people that do that, that's where they're making their money from. You ain't making Ferrari money selling $20 boot camps. That's a lot of boot camps. But if 10 million people sign up for the course, then I'll be rich. All I need are 50,000 people. I need 50,000 people to take the boot camp. And I can buy a house. 50,000. We're almost there. Brad gave away 85 boot camps yesterday. Are you kidding? Dang. Brad's feeling super generous. You know a guy whose whole business model was turning combat boots into flip-flops? No way. That's cool business. Why was Brad mad yesterday? Brad was having a hot moment. Why Brad's so mad? So guys, today on the second little pullback here, just let me tell you the structure of the index. We bounced here with worse conditions. Now we're here with better conditions. When conditions are better, I always tell myself it's not likely to break lows and go lower until conditions do get worse. So keep things in check right now. With bettering conditions, unless the conditions get worse. Someone wanted to ask for a prop account instead of the boot camp he won. Oh, and he got mad. Define rich. I'm rich because I wake up and I get to do what I love for a job. And then I get to hang out with people that I like all day instead of idiot coworkers in an office that drive me crazy who I can't stand. Like, that's what rich is. Rich is rich in soul, rich in spirit, rich in happiness. You know, rich in family. I got my health. Good stuff. So, you know, like when I used to work as an engineer, one of the hardest things I had to deal with was other engineers. Now, let me start by prefacing this by letting you know I'm nerdy as fuck. I'm really nerdy. I'm like the nerdiest guy I know, and I'm pretty effing smart, right? And these guys that I worked with were nerdier than I am. And I'm talking like nerdier, and not in a cute way either. Not in like, oh, you know, oh, they like Star Wars. What a nerd. Nerd isn't like pompous. I went to MIT. What school did you go to? Oh, well, that's like an inferior engineering school. And all these people like, but in my head, I knew I was smarter than all of them put together. I was like, I'm just next level. But watching these guys be like pompous and snotty towards each other, like, look, we don't hang out with that person because they went to like, you know, blah, blah, blah school. When I first got out of school, I was like, man, my least favorite part of the job was working with entitled dweeby engineers. Not cool ones. Like, I was a cool one. I didn't give a shit about that. Like, yeah, I went to U of H, you know. As an easy school to get into. I got a pretty much mostly a full ride to engineering school. You know what I'm saying? That I hate it. I hated going to work with snotty, snobby engineers that thought they're better than everybody. You know, talk down to people, and I was like, least favorite part of my life was like working with people I didn't like. Tell me about it. The VP of engineering. No, ever again. Yeah, there you go. Your electrical engineer is trading a magnet for engineers. It kind of is. It's the technicality of like your brain, how you're wired to look at something like an unsolvable puzzle like Wall Street, and your engineering brain is fueled to try to solve it, so you're attracted to it like moths to a light bulb. Ooh, numbers. Ooh, graphs. I can solve this, is what you say. Yeah, we all do it. I'm familiar with this. This is what is known as a chart in my field of study. I can find trends in this thing. I can do a regression line. I can... What's the R squared value? You know, immediately start you start, maybe I can put this in Excel. You know, you start thinking about that, then you're hooked. You thought Purdue was the best engineering school. I don't know what the best engineering school is. I don't know. Probably MIT, who knows? Snobby people. Like the chemical engineers are like, oh, we're not gonna hang out with like, yeah, we're all gonna go lunch, but you go to lunch with him, but he's civil, and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? He's a cool ass dude. Like, what do you... Yeah, people are that like out of school. Those Ivy League engineers are snobby as fuck. And I was like, like, I know I'm nerdy, but I'm not that nerdy. The smartest guy you knew at Berkeley switched from ECE to economics because the abuse by nerd abuse. I know, nerd abuse, right? Yeah. It's a real thing. Nerds abusing nerds. It needs to stop now. All right, let's throw another prop giveaway out there, folks. Like I said, I put an X here because conditions got better. Very unlikely to break through lows unless conditions do get worse. We were cycling. Like, the reason why things took another leg down is some stocks that found lows were trying to find other lows, and then we took another leg down. Let's keep your eye today. Like I said, we fell in Micron fell, Intel fell, you know, SanDisk, all the big stocks fell. Google's now finding session lows, by the way. So, I mean, some things are rallying, some things are selling, but some things are selling pretty hard that are moving. So, you're gonna need everything to sell for this market to flush, though, which is what I'm hoping we get, because I'd like to get a very simple to identify long pattern so I can long days in a row. This is a hard pattern to long from because this is not like, you can see how it just, I mean, the market's flopping all over the place. Not easy. You know, longs aren't taking off for long periods of time. If you bought this dip, then that was a good trade. But like, normally I want to see the market just die, VIX go up, and then VIX collapse for the rest of the month, and we get a nice clean April style rally for my low pivot that I was telling you guys about. Got to stop the nerd on nerd crime. I know. But I think I say it when I say I'm rich in life, happiness, health, spirit. I get to do what I love. Hang out with people I like. You guys are pretty nerdy, but y'all are cool nerds. That's what I like. Speaking of cool nerds, Lucid, those are the coolest nerds I know. Have y'all met AJ and Leo? These guys are cool as shit. We got 2 Lucid accounts to give away today. Type in Lucid in chat. 50K Pro evals going on right now on big old Lucid. Lucid Pro is a fantastic account. When I went live with them, I spent most of my time in Pro. Well, I did half and half in Pro and Flex, but I spent most of my time and most of my payouts ended up coming from Pros because Pro had a faster path to payout. Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout. Pro is a 1-day pass, 3-day payout. Pretty straightforward account, and I had a great time trading it. So type in old Lucid here. There seems to be no further dumpage of the chip stocks. They're just holding on. We currently get a 30% off all accounts from Lucid with code SCORE. Really good plan. So Lucid's one of the goated 5. You know, we have Lucid, MyFunded Futures, TPT, TradeFi, and Blue Sky are your 5 best prop firms on the planet right now. We work with all of them. You always say what's beyond the goated 5, I would say. We don't really say much about it. But like, you know, 6 through 10 is like Funded Next and Top Step. Those are all big dogs too. Good stuff. But the goated 5 are the ones that have like same day payout accounts. That's why the goated 5. Daily payouts are just the goated accounts in the space right now. You're able to get 1 day payouts with MyFunded, with TPT, with Lucid, with Tradeify, and Blue Sky. That's why they're the goated 5. You get inducted into the goated 5 Hall of Fame with the same day payout account. So since I want the market to flush, should be kind of nice. I don't think it's going to happen. Hold on. But in honor of it not happening, we're going to play a song that's going to make Nasdaq rally to 100K. Bring it down here. So we got 2 of these to do today. Dose. Lucidos. I need to get out of these lights. I love you guys, but I don't think I'm gonna make it to MyFunded today. I need to lay down. Wreck to the max. Type something in chat. You are the first winner today. Scott said if you're close to passing on Blue Sky but approaching the subscription renewal, at the dashboard it says next payment is on the 12th. Does that mean I need to pass the market by close on the 11th to not pay? That I don't know. If you pass and you're still in the eval phase, you still have to pay every month. Even if you go to the buffer phase, you still have to pay. I don't pay attention enough to know if you need to pay when you go funded. Somebody here might know the answer. I've got an announcement to you guys. Next Friday will be my last day on MyFunded TV, by the way. We're changing the show format. I'm gonna do like special videos and appearances as a guest there. But you know how they've been sort of restructuring the format. I was only doing MyFunded like Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Starting next week, it's my last week doing that on that routine. So I'll be doing like some afternoons there and making some videos with them. We're still working. Just letting you know that we're still working very closely with MyFunded Futures. They're just changing their content format and like doing less and less and less with the show. Yeah. So, I would be on the show in the mornings if I could, but the time slot, they're not doing afternoon show anymore. But we're still going to be doing a lot with My Fun and Futures. Like a lot, like a lot of events, a lot of stuff with them. So they're going to work a lot closer with Prop Score, by the way. So it's actually a step up for the future. It's not a step down, by the way. So yeah. If you want my opinion, it's just the prop space shows. The shows in that time slot. It's really hard to... Hey. You look nice. Where are you going? Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, are you going right now?
Yeah.
Are you going to the dealership?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you, you look really nice today. Wow.
I feel myself again.
You look good.
Finally.
You look good. All right, guys, that's 2 winners, Wrecked and Egret. Congratulations, you guys are now 1 Lucid Pro richer in your lives. Speaking of being rich, the best kind of rich to be. All right, guys. All right, see you later. Did you get it too? You did. You won. You won. You're the winner today. She looks nice every day. She does look nice every day, doesn't she? We're hosting a special collab with Ferrari for the Pilates business. Ow. So it's an event at the actual Ferrari dealership. So her business is gonna teach like a giant mat Pilates fitness class, and then Ferrari's making like branded gifts to give to everybody. It's invite only, and Ferrari is only inviting Ferrari people, like people in the Ferrari club and stuff. So it's like an event they're doing for Ferrari customers. And so she's going there to... He was late to claiming? Wait, what? He didn't claim in time? Didn't claim on time? Oh, okay, my bad. Who? Wait, who didn't? See, she come in here and distract me in the middle of the giveaways, so I wasn't paying attention. Who was it? Who didn't claim? All right. It'd be nice if you said who. Oh, Egret. Okay. When you say he, there's a couple of he's in there. No, they're not assuming genders, but I'm assuming 2 people there. Okay, Egret. Okay. All right. So if your charts are showing no data, Bassaretti, 2 things. Number 1, you have to have the ticker typed the right way. Go down to the risk interval table at the bottom. Click this little thing here where my mouse is. Right side, type something in chat. Go here, click on RIDD table, and then these are the actual names of the tickers. You have to type it in just like that. Another thing is you have to make sure you actually bought data from your whatever broker that you're using. You have to buy data from a broker. So contact your broker if you've done all the other things in the day is not coming through. Right side. But anyways, what I'm saying is, if you want my opinion on prop shows, is that it's just really hard to grow in the space. It's a tremendous amount of effort and work to make it. And there's a lot of prop firms that do shows. There's a lot of prop firms that don't do shows. My fund had tried to make a show last year, and then they got all of us together. We built it. But earlier in this year, like right around Christmas time, they started like changing the format. They're trying to do like less let's say investment, less time investment into the live show daily, rather to make better static content, interview style content. There's like a content change. So they're gonna cut the afternoon is what I heard. So they're gonna end at like before lunchtime. So next Friday will be my last permanent segment on there, but they're gonna pull me on to make different videos and different content for them. So I'm still working with them, just in a different capacity. Why are you telling me right side already won this week? I don't understand what that means. You won twice? Hell yeah. Good deal. I appreciate you letting me know that he won twice this week. Brad has a 1 win a week rule. Oh, Brad has a rule. Brad has a rule. Brad, that guy? If you, it says you claim, if you type late, it'll still say you claimed. That guy, Brad has a rule. That guy? Okay. Somebody says, before you quit, can you help you get a pro-funded account and activity? Wait, do you guys not listen to anything I say? I'm not quitting. I still work for My Funded Futures, just in a different capacity. You guys don't listen to anything I say. I'm also not Brad. Yeah, no, they're not firing me. No, we're working together even tighter. We had a meeting last week about our strategy going forward. We're gonna do something different with them. I'm not leaving. The show's just ending at lunchtime. No, I'm not fired. What the hell are you? God, I'm tired of talking. Y'all don't listen. Why would I quit? Again, I'm not quitting. Oh my God, guys. How can y'all be good traders if y'all don't even listen to the basic rules here? They are changing their content. They're not trying to push an all-day show anymore. Why? Because other shows take all the viewers. It's not a useful endeavor to compete against us and others. It's hard for a prop show to get off the ground. And there's a lot of them that try, but they don't. It's in a tremendous amount of resources. Instead, they're switching to better content that I'm going to be working on. But just no live streaming show in the afternoons anymore. They're canceling that part of the show. Where's Brady? Anyways, we're starting a bigger push with My Funded Futures next week here. You're going to hear all about it when we announce it. So we've got cooler things coming out. Bigger collabs with them. Between them and Prop Score, by the way. I should do it at the Asian session. Yeah, that streamer, that guy, he's the worst. I feel ya. Oh, I feel ya. ICT is taking my time slot in the afternoon. They're canceling that time slot. They're getting rid of it altogether. And so they already started, we already talked earlier in the year to wind it down. Because for me, it's a really good thing because I need the afternoons off to do other stuff. So we were doing Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, which is now just Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I got Monday, it's like Monday and Wednesday, they were doing that like panel show thing that they were doing. And that was and they're moving to like to do that permanently instead of just, they piloted it on Monday and Wednesday for a bit and then they're doing it. No, we're a big part of the afternoon. Like our show is for sure. But, that segment, that time slot doesn't have a lot of viewers to begin with. The afternoon is not really a big, it's not really a big group of people. Somebody about to write an AI song that says Matt did not get fired for Wife for the Futures. I got promoted. If you want to know the real answer. I don't actually technically work for them. I'm a contractor, but I got bumped up to a different relationship. Which is a good thing. Can we get a hot chick trader streamer? Can bring the iDoc in here to stream for you guys? You can do that. Man, I'm like absolutely dying today. I took over as a new CEO. Yep, that's it. That's it. I'm now running the show. Yeah, so us and PropScore are elevated. We're elevating our relationship with them to do some bigger things. I got canceled for doing the piano helicopter on stream. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That's exactly right. No love today from the market. Congrats on the big promo. Yeah, thank you, thank you. The goal is to create with the org is to create like more like stronger, less frequent content, right? That's like, because the way we think about it, and I don't disagree, and it's not their show, it's all shows. Prop shows in general are horrible. They all are. When you watch them, it's just like one streamer, then another streamer, then another streamer, then another streamer. Nobody's loyal to a prop show. You're loyal to the streamer that you like. And so when you watch, like, we're lucky because we have 3 really good streamers that all have different segments. But if I had a different person on every hour, there wouldn't be, like, you know, brand loyalty to what we teach or what we do. You watch those prop shows out there, and it's like every hour somebody different. As an audience member, it's weaker content than you having constant direct content from somebody that you like, that you can invest longer periods of time with. So, and on a prop show, people are loyal to the free accounts. That's really what it is. It's yeah, people that just leave them all on, and then when it's giveaway time, they enter all the giveaways, and then they turn around and sell them on the black market. You know, it's like what they really do. I have 6 months or a year to rock scooter, you can load up the historic data here. If you go to like anything that's not a 1 minute chart, I think a 5 minute or 15 minute will load up the historic data. There's a black market for these things. Yeah, like all the bots. What do you think the bot folks are doing? You know, like trying to win the giveaways and then get the code and then sell the account for half the price. You know? I mean, there's businesses for everything. I mean, in certain third world countries, you know, you sell a prop account that normally costs 120 bucks and you sell it for like 40 bucks, you're gonna make some pretty good money on it, right? All right. I do need to go lay down though. I don't feel so good. After this, I'm gonna go put like a cold towel on my forehead and lay there and just like cold air on. Dark room. Ice pack would be really nice. Oh, yeah. Said let's have a 50 points pull back. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Somebody said you like. I love when y'all troll me though. It's so funny. Normally I'd run with it because because I'm so tired today. Like Rip Matt got fired. Y'all are so funny. Y'all know I love y'all. All right. Oi. My point of view, just rapid end of the day and soon in 2 weeks. I think so. Yeah, it does. Refine the basic learning on how to use to read Rockseer levels. That'd be the boot camp, sir. That boot camp will give you all the info that you need to learn how to use our stuff. Why do I need CQG data to show levels you calculate on server side? Oh, okay. So a couple things, right? It's that you have to have the data to run the calculations. Even if we do the calculations server side and we send you the data, we still can't legally do that because the data feed that I run on the server side is for me only. I can't buy, you can't buy data and then create derived data from it. They call it derived data, and then publish that without entitling the user. So for you to see liquidity maps converted to futures, you have to have local futures data that you pay for to convert it. I can't just convert it on the back end for you and then send it forward. CME Group would slap us on the wrist pretty hard for doing that. Same thing with equities data. Is with equities data, we can't, and options data, the same thing. I can't just buy a data feed from Opera and calculate and then send you all the info. For you to be able to have indicators, you have to have the data itself. Yeah. Can I file unemployment now? Yeah, I can. Thank you, man. Feels good. How to connect your futures account? If you have a real brokerage account and it's compatible with CQG, you can get your CQG login credentials from your broker, and then they tie into the platform. Can NT level 1 data be used to get CQG credentials? NinjaTrader, unfortunately, is like Apple. They don't want to be compatible with everyone else, and they want you to buy the special charger that only fits in their platform. How did we meet? Her and I? We met on Grindr before the surgery, before my surgery, and before her surgery.
Wait.
We both swapped. She used to be a dude. I used to be a chick. Actually feels kind of nice.
Forehead. Oh, there it is. Here's your cheeks. Here.
I was a chick about to become a dude, and I was looking for dudes, and I found her, and then she's like, well, I'm about to become a chick, so like, all right, I'll stick with it. I thought you were going to Ferrari.
I am, but it's like, it's not that far. And my appointment's at 11.
Ah. That was nice. What? That's the real definition of wife swap.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. What is that doing?
I'm relieving the pressure points.
Oh.
That's why I'm pushing in,
Oh.
and then you feel relief.
Mm. Oh, yes. That's very nice. I just need to like turn the lights off. That's what it is. It's like the worst part when you have like a headache is bright lights just blaring you in the face.
Yeah, you also have migraine. You're light sensitive.
Do I have to have a CQG account? So our platform, you don't. Our platform, you can get futures data through your broker via CQG, and you can buy equities data through us. You have to have both data feeds to get all the calculations to work. You can get the NinjaTrader or the TradingView version and use their data on their platforms as well. So that's another option that people do.
Where's your headache? Temporal or parietal or frontal?
I don't know what these words mean.
Frontal, parietal.
It's like here. Like, and it's here, and I can feel it like in the back of my throat. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Like it feels like it's like in the back, like
It's
like,
not a sinus headache.
Wah, wah. It's like radiating like that.
Yeah. I think you have a tension headache. Or you're just dehydrated. Where's your water?
Yo, I took a whole thing of Gatorade today.
Put your shades on, that might help. That's actually smart.
I don't know if I got him here.
What helped the most? Like, where did I push them?
What's up?
I'm gonna go
What time are you leaving?
now.
Time you coming back? What are you gonna do? You look nice.
Thank you.
You look nice every day, though. Looks like we have survived the non-farm payroll crash of 2026. Market's still inching higher. No signs of selling off, even though we did have some little bit of selling at the start of the day. It looks like everything else is kind of recovered. Nvidia certainly has that I have a target in mind mentality, right? The natural flow of the market does not feel like anything is downside anymore. You gotta love days that just roll up like this. Usually creates bigger, stronger green candle to pop out of this. Like, so a lot of times you just see that pressure, that high consolidation. You'll get a pop for sure. What's LMNT? What change do I see in the next 10 to 15 years on how gamma exposure affects futures markets? I wouldn't say much. I don't think it's going to change. I think what it's going to do is create a lot more... What's the word I'm looking for? It's going to create a lot more retail traders that are good, I would say. A lot more consolidated volume, a lot less sporadic markets. I think if it were to take off and become a bigger thing than it already is, you start to create stickier pivots, like the best you can hope for. Yeah. So no, if you buy TradingView data, then you don't need to buy data from us. That's the difference. You get it. We have a browser extension that you put in that you install, and then it'll pop the levels up on your TradingView. We know days like this where it just goes up to the highs and then Sunday we gap down. This is like complete repeat. We've seen so many markets like this before. You find the extension once you buy Rocket Scooter. If you go to your dashboard on Rocketplace, there's going to be a My Software or My Indicators section, and it'll be under there. How do you feel about a DE band long retest? Technically speaking, it's not a bad trade to make. In these conditions, yeah. Now it's better. But honestly, like I said, this is not a day that I want to put a lot into. We have sort of up, down, up, just chilling, right? I kind of want to see how that big rally we had on Tuesday plays out. That's kind of like my goal right now. I told you guys earlier that high consolidation NVIDIA is going to pop. That's exactly what we just saw. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Get some more water. The S&P Preston today up to upper DD band 7,800. That's what we're looking for. What's happening right now? Nvidia broke out of its high consolidation. All the stocks that dipped this morning are getting purchased up in those dips. Just a pretty decent rally. Yeah, I've got no skin in the game today. 9. What's the exact all-time high on NASDAQ? Brings up an interesting conversation topic of what real all-time highs are. The NDX is the best way to get what's the all-time high, not from the futures. So NASDAQ's all-time high was the high on this day, NDX. Wednesday, the whatever day this was. Back at dates. There we go. So like Wednesday, June the 3rd. So if you want to know the all-time high is you'd go to NQ, and since June the 3rd was you're trading the the August contract, September contract, sorry. No, actually at June 3rd you're probably still trading June. So you would go back to the M6. Oops. And then you would go to that high on that contract and find what NASDAQ's actually futures' high all-time high was. So technically speaking, NASDAQ is 30,808. 30,808, which will be slightly higher than what you see on the chart itself, which is going to be actually this one was slightly higher. So NDX's all-time high was the equivalent of 30,000, whatever I just said, a little bit lower than this all-time high. So I like to use, if you're looking for all-time highs, I like to do that exercise instead of looking at this chart to find the all-time high, because this is the all-time high in September contract, which clearly has a little bit of contango off of what the November or the June contract was slightly lower. So essentially it's, or an easier way to do it as an estimate is you find the high on the current chart, then subtract this distance from it. So if the high is, like example, is 31,000, and you gapped up, or the contango was a difference of 29.7, so 400 points, it'll be like 400 points off of that high. So it'll be slightly lower. You said, is it too late to get in? You're talking about into the NASDAQ? I can't tell you what to do on your trades. For whatever it's worth, this surprised me on such a large bounce like this. This was a shock to me that we're not working our way to getting on path with this. And I think next week, that's the long I'm looking for. So I'm literally holding off next week until I get this. Wherever we intersect this sort of area, like you see, I drew this to kind of match this. That's what I'm looking for. This just sort of like dead cat bounce off the dead cat bounce. Dead cat bounce. It's just jump. this is not where I went along from for this. I don't think today's that kind of day. This just as easily could have the last 2 hours of the day finish up down in here. And we can gap down on Monday and pick up the trade there, which is really kind of like what I'd like to see. If I had my perfect world is that this trades lower into close, just like this one did and this one did, and that we somehow end up here and I can get this kind of trade like that. It's very rare that you get this and not get that. Non-farms kind of created this whole like separate effect. I think it's reverse head and shoulders and will crash. I don't think it's gonna crash. I just like this is all bull trap for like I think next week. I think we get a dip, and it could be like an untradeable dip too, which kind of sucks. Like Sunday, we gap down over the weekend or something. Will cause the weekly hedge pressure to dip, but MHP continues to build up. Well, one is monthly options and one is weekly options. It's just a structure of where those options are. People create and destroy options all the time. Use scam exposure with Vanna and Vega and notice your MHP and WHP is similar but not the same. Could you offer a little value and a little inside value how you calculate these values? Right, so you're getting it. We have all the options data that exists in real time. We have an algorithm that filters out that options data for dealer only options. There's a specific way we do it because there's no dealer options data feed in real time. Doesn't exist. There's no visibility of that. So we created a dealer only options data landscape. And from there, we calculate the maximum gamma exposure of dealers who have sold options to market makers. Essentially, the way that it works is you, the savvy investor, buys a bunch of Apple stock in a market where there's no sellers. The dealer, the market maker, is the seller to you of Apple, right? And so to hedge their bet is they buy some kind of option or some kind of hedge to hedge their short exposure. Say they buy some calls. So you bought Apple, they shorted Apple, they bought Apple calls. Now they're neutral. They bought those Apple calls from a dealer that wrote the calls to them. And the dealer that wrote the calls to them is now having to long or sell Apple themselves to maintain neutrality. And so when you're the original buyer of Apple and that options dealer is now selling Apple, in the case of the market, those puts going in, or sorry, those calls going out of the money, that dealer is going to delta hedge by trimming their position to maintain neutrality. Then the original market maker in the middle found a seller to your buyer, completing the loop. So we look for those kind of trade setups in a way, we call them hedging loops. And they're more complicated than that, but that's the easiest example to understand. And so we can find the dealer-to-dealer options. And when we do that, we can map out the maximum gamma exposure of the dealers that sold those options, because that's the maximum order flow that's predictable from hedging against negative positions like sold options, right? So you can calculate order flow will appear at this orange and blue line, hedge pressures, because that's the net maximum volume flow to hedge everyone neutral at the same time. Yeah, so middleman options, yeah, so essentially non-retail, because retail exposure is not hedged against. Retail buys, out of the money options or farther expiring options that receive no volume. And we weigh everything based on the full model of Black-Scholes. So every single part of that equation weighs in on the values that we generate. So it's all time, volatility, price, all the stuff that's built into finding this scam exposure. So we weigh, for example, is monthly hedge pressure, right? It's based on monthly expiring options, which expire in a week. But we're balancing that exposure on that expiration for today. So the time value of that, or the time value of that risk is also built into the number. The volatility is built into the number, everything. So how do you determine if dealer is long or short the option? So you can watch auxiliary markets. So an example is if I see 1,000 contracts of Apple appear in the time and sales, and then I see 100,000 shares of Apple appear in the time and sales, then you know they're connected if they appear roughly at the same time, right? As an example of watching auxiliary markets, we can balance everything out that way. Does that make sense? Right, because in the time and sales, you won't be able to tell long or short, but we can make inferences based on the data that you have. Does that make sense? What makes us better than traditional gamma exposure, Grant, is that our traditional gamma exposure uses every option that exists and draws like a heat map for open interest, right? And when you just draw open interest based heat map, you're really sort of not, like an example is gamma exposure models are going to show like all kind of pivots everywhere. Every option has meaning. Somebody buys, you know, S&P 8,000 expiring options that expire today. I mean, we're not going to 8,000 today, so they're basically worthless options. They're so far out of the money, they've theta decayed to zero. However, your gamma exposure model traditionally will skew towards the value if that value is large enough. There were 10 million options that expired today at 8,000, then your gamma flip spot would be skewed and closer to that level. It would weigh in to the overall analysis, but like our model would throw those options out because they're worthless. Right? Does that make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? You follow what I'm saying? Cucumber starts in 45 minutes. This is good stuff. Been waiting. Trading Ticks is great option data also. Yeah, like the Trading Ticks of the world do traditional gamma exposure model. The only people that do dealer model is us. We're the only people that have something like this. We had to build it. It doesn't exist. Folks like, you know, everyone that has gamma exposure model, they're just buying options data. They get the OI on a sheet of paper. They multiply the OI by the gamma and they're like, here's gamma exposure. It's very basic and rudimentary. It's not as helpful because not every option has meaning. If the option has no value due to time decay, then there won't be any hedging against it. People don't just hedge straight on gamma. They hedge on all kind of things at once. So if you're trying to fight volume, you got to factor in time and volatility and gamma. We call it maximum gamma exposure, but it's really maximum order flow due to hedging. And because we use full Black-Scholes, all components are built into it. So those of you that use like other types of partials and second partials of Black-Scholes, you know, your gammas, banas, charms, all that other stuff is all part of the bigger equation. So since we use the bigger equation, we certainly account for everything. We're accounting for value of the option, right? So what it does is that you can predict volume pretty accurately at certain key levels due to that, and hedge pressure being that volume. See, when we bounce off of it, here's your high volume pivot on hedge pressure, right here. Here you have volume when you break and test it. When you get to the other side, I mean, you're gonna have volume pretty much there religiously. And weekly is the same. Here's your weekly. And weekly is based on all weekly options. So like monthly is based on the next expiring month, but weekly is based on all weekly options that exist. And we balance all of them together and mush them into today. There's clearly different weights as time dependency of the options value varies as time to expiration gets higher. So we factor, it's all part of the equation. They have exposure by date. Yeah, and so exposure by date is, well, we have a map. Like our monthly map is the better version of that too. So this is the exposure on each date for each option that expires the day. So this is the exposure on the 10th. This is on the 11th. This is on the 12th, the 13th, etc. So this is just this day's options, what they look like from now's perspective. And so this is again the deal. So when we talk about hedge pressure, right? So when it's like trader versus market maker versus dealer, market maker to dealer, option to option, or market maker to market maker, is what creates hedge pressure. This guy's exposure, the person that sells the options. The zones that you show is a relationship between these two folks. The raw trader of the stock against the market maker of the stock. The person that buys the options, that's their exposure. The person that sells the options, that's their exposure. That's how it works. That's how it works, folks. I feel like my headache's getting better, but it could get much better. But I got an announcement today because we have My Funded Futures. Like I said, we're amping up with My Funded Futures. We're not all stepping back. In My Funded Futures, we got 4 accounts to give away today. And I want y'all to type in My Funded Futures in chat. The GOAT of GOATs, My Funded Futures, is the #1 ranked prop firm on prop score. Very, very good. 10.0. Because the accounts, the rapids, are what gives it the highest score. The rapid account is a 2-day pass. Oops, let's go up here. Rapid account is a 2-day pass with 50% consistency, no DLL. Great. 1 day funded. You can make 10K at 90%, which is 90K, 9K per account. You have up to 5 accounts per day, same day. No DLL, consistency unfunded, and the accounts are very cheap. Like the $50K is only $80. It's crazy. So they really know how to make a killer account over there. So actually, we are doing 2 rapid trailing and 2 rapid end of the days. Oh, so they have the... Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. End of the day rapids. Oh, they have the new end of the day rapid accounts. Oh, yeah. They have new accounts over there, don't they? That's right. They have those end of the day only rapids, 1 step, only end of the day. So we're going to give away 2 of these and then 2 of the traditional ones. Kick ass. Two of each. All right. Gonna spin that wheel 1 time. Keith Matthew. First winner. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get these Blue Sky live accounts, but it'll be fun. Casio DC. Type something in chat to claim your prize. You are the next winner. Oops. Type something in chat. Casio. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, that's 2 of you guys. 2 more. Get this out of the way. Moke and Silver, congratulations. And Nigel Daniels. Congratulations, guys. Type something in chat. All right. Yes, yes, yes. 4 winners. You guys know the drill. You must have an account at prop score. Number 1. Number 2, you must go to the prop score Discord. And you must go there. You must. And you go to the claim your win channel or claim your prize channel, claim your something channel, and claim your prize. And I think that concludes giveaways for today. Thank you guys for playing. I love that y'all are playing. This is the last time I'm drinking wine. Never again. Wine sucks. So now what do I think we do? A day like this just sort of moves up higher. I would say to about here. This is about where I think it moves to, and maybe slightly higher to close, but I'm not sure. But I think by the end of by Sunday, Monday, the first thing we're gonna do is we need it. This level has just been like where we've been supporting. I think after today, the market's gonna play here a little bit. That's just my opinion. If today, tomorrow we close down in here, I might get the flush I want for the big wave up, which would be kind of nice. I think it's gonna happen today. I gotta drink water when I drink wine. I know. I down like a whole half gallon of Gatorade, I feel like. Kind of helping a little bit, but it could be better. With this, also, let me show you what I'm looking for now. I'm going to change my plan. Is that while here, this is almost inevitable now. Now, the way that I look at this is that this is very, and again, I'm not trying to like wish it to effect. This is very likely to do this and still do that. And then if it hits my target, we're good. So again, when you normally break out from that first wave retrace, there's your middle, there's your support. This is the key testing level now, rather than this. So as we're spending a lot of time at this 700 level, this is kind of the new middle of the range. So the way I look at the middle of the range here is that this is my upper target, this is my lower target. So a place to long from on Monday or Sunday, if I come up with overnight dynamic is here, I'm going to buy on the dip and run. If we lose overnight dynamic, then I get the flush. That's two options from there. If like I said, if we hit MHP, there it's a double top is a gimme trade for the overnight. Be careful that Monday we don't gap down below it. But my outlook going forward from now is going to be, I'm going to change this a little bit. Then we would dip, go to there, pop, come back to here. Hit the high, test here, and then it's going to branch one of two ways from there. I think that's what I'm looking for. Like, it's going to be a fight to break out. This is like the one thing I kind of caution people on, especially when it comes to like news-driven non-farm stuff. It's very, very, very likely that we close here. And we do that. And then we either dump and rally or we rally like that. So what I like to do is, the one thing I'm day trading, so I don't care about swinging this, but the idea is if we dump to there, I'm going to buy my options like I always do. Another thing is that if we start to lose like this key level right here, like the market just dives below it, and I am long, if I'm longing in one of these days, I'm going to get out of the way while it flushes. Giveaways over, you guys. Anyways, I think that's my new prediction on the path going forward. And I think actually it would break out to there if it did go through. That's what I'm thinking. So it's very likely that we close today and then tomorrow's a wider. There's no volatility growth, which is kind of keeping markets stable. The stocks that did dump off of non-farms, we did find some buyers there. Which is decent. It seems like I'm feeling just fine. Yo, what's up, Bobble? Oh, dude, no. Have you been listening to the stream? Doc had to come in here and give me like a head massage earlier. I have a killer migraine. The coffee's starting to kick in to help, but help me stay awake. I'm doing a lot less dancing than normal. A lot less singing than normal. Dip face in ice cold water. Yeah. I had my whole thing full of Gatorade. I filled it up with Gatorade, downed it, then I filled it up with water. The lights. I'm counting down the minutes so I can turn these lights off. Sleep might help, yeah. Salt. I did. Yeah, that's what iDoc. She told me. She's like, you need to drink Gatorade. First thing I did when I crawled out of bed, I was like, ah. Ugh. Stream in the dark. I could turn the lights off. I don't know though. Best Friday you've had yet? Caught MHP multiple times. Very nice. What's the name of the site to check out the prop firms? It's PropScore. PropScore.co. PropScore.co. Just need a little hair of the dog that be. Will there be rewards soon? At some point, yeah. At some point, we'll have that built in. Just earn a second payout on your funded account. How hard is it to reach 2 payouts on the same account in your opinion? Probably less than 1% of people actually do that. So very, very, very good that you got a second payout on one account. I'd say standard about 3 to 5% of accounts go to payout. Top Step published data at some point that revealed those numbers. I think it was actually between 5, actually I think more like 5-ish%, somewhere between 3 and 8 somewhere. I like tapes or CDs. Don't you start with me, man. Tape these nuts to your mouth. Yeah, CD. Yeah. I've no, you gotta get me with a better one than that. But yeah, anyways, like first payout, like between 3 to 8%. So it would be 8% of 8%. Pretend it's 8. So if it's 8 and 8% of 8% is 0.6. If it was 3, then it's 3% of 0.3, which is 0.09. So you're talking less than 1% to get payout and another payout. Put a spoon in the freezer for 5 minutes, put it on the back of your neck for 2 minutes, headache gone. I got some frozen ice packs that I have in the freezer that I stuff into my backpack. I have this like cooler backpack that I take with me when I go to like music festivals, you go camping or something, and I want to take food with me. I got this little freezer pack backpack that's got this like frozen block of inserts. I'll just take one of those out. You would be good at these 25k static combines. You really like them? Oh, the ones at Top Step? Oh, you mean for the next prop firm? I think I'm gonna dive back into my funded futures as the next one. I've always wanted to do the rapids because they never had them when I traded with them the first time. CDs about the mind goblins? What's a mind goblin? Goblin D's nuts. Peppermint oil on the temples. And you guys got some good homeopathic remedies there. Hammer to your foot. That won't make the headache go away. That'll just make the pain go somewhere else. You won't be complaining about a headache if your foot is hurt, if your foot is swollen. If you stub your baby too, yeah. Well, that's the trick that I tell people. Like if you know, whenever you build up a static charge and you touch a doorknob and it shocks you and you hate that feeling, and you're like, shit, I know I feel static and I like gotta discharge it. Just slap the doorknob really hard. Just you'll discharge it, but you won't feel the shock because you hit your hand, and easier to deal with. Weird question. Always want to know this. I'm in Texas. I've seen your backyard. Why don't I own a pool? So first of all, our backyard is not big enough to have a pool. We live in the city, and in the city, you're very rarely going to find a house with a backyard. It's all townhomes. And so you get like, I think our backyard is, I have to remember the dimensions of it. There's not enough room to have a pool, but we live in a place, we live in a gated which is rare in the city. Houston doesn't have a lot of these in the city. You got to go out in the suburbs. We live in a gated community that has a community pool. It's a very small gated community. It's not like a giant master plan. It's very small. And in the community, it's communities of townhomes. And these townhomes some of them have no yard at all. It's like street in the front, street in the back sort of thing. We're lucky to have one of the ones that has a small yard. It's big enough, but it's big enough for like outdoor sitting and hosting and whatever, but certainly not big enough for a pool. If I had enough land, I would probably put in my own pool and hot tub if I did. But I think my backyard is like maybe like 20 to 25 feet this way, maybe 50 to 60 feet this way. Gold Future Z contract. When will this show up on the Rocket Scooter risk interval DD table? Z contract is active in TV and TOS. Oh, I don't know. I'm putting a note to have that on there. I don't know why it's not there. I could just as easily buy land an hour away. Yeah, I could. Like, I can buy land anywhere. I can buy anything anywhere, to be honest. I just don't want to live at this phase of my life. I don't want to live too far out just yet. But my later phase in life is going to be to buy land and live off the grid. But where we live now has the most beautiful pool. I mean, it's like, and there's not a lot of people that live here, so it's like never packed. I'll draw you a picture of what like the houses kind of look like. It's like you pull into the gate. The houses are like these tall sort of things like this. 3- and 4-story houses just like stacked and packed together. It kind of looks like a little European village. So some of them like are right on the street, right? The front door is like literally right there. Some of them have like a tiny little patch of grass outside. And some of them have no backyards. Some of them have backyards. But in our neighborhood, there's like this giant, when you pull in, there's this giant lake. It's like just this man-made lake sort of thing with like waterfalls in it or water spouts in it. And then there's a pool off to here. And then all the houses are like around it. It's actually pretty nice. So we head out there a couple times a week and just chill. Nothing compares to your property taxes. You pay like $12K a year. Oh, dude, I pay like $25K a year in property tax on $1 million house. It's nuts. Where I live in Houston, I live kind of in Memorial area, but inside the loop. So south of the Heights, north of Memorial Park. Yeah, I don't know why it skipped B in the system. I'll have to look into that. 12K a year in property tax would be awesome, man. Yeah, I pay 25K a year in taxes on the house. But I mean, you know, it's also in the city, you know. Houses are going to be, taxes are going to be a lot, and home value is going to be higher than normal. Why don't more prop firms roll out static accounts? They're great because static accounts, well, you answered your own question, right? They're great for traders. They're risky for the firm. If you do a static account, right? The whole point of a prop firm is to have, you know, like a balance between failure versus success. That way you could sustain the model, and static accounts are very easy to pass. But when you have a static account, they offset that by making them slightly more expensive, typically. And a lot of times it's really hard to make a static account a profitable product line because they're more expensive than your other products. That's why a lot of firms don't make them. Even though they're fantastic plans, you will see that it's rare that people make them. A, the risk is high. B, the accounts are expensive. C, they don't sell really well. But D, the people that love them, it's their favorite account. So, because they're, you know, drawdown is the name of the game in the prop space. Your cousin used to live in Memorial just off Old Katy Road. Not a bad area. Your cousin was my neighbor. We live off of Old Katy Road. There you go. That's cool. Yeah, Memorial's not really the city. We live, when I say Memorial Park. Like, Memorial is outside of the city. Memorial Park is inside the city. So we're west of Memorial, south of the Heights, north of the park. Which is like the west side of the inner loop. Yeah, Memorial is more like old people, Richie suburb. Yes, sir. Houston in the house. What's up, dude? What's up? Let's go. It's nice, dude. We're like a hop skip from the freeways. I-10 is right here. 610 is right there. We can take off and get on the freeway, go to San Antonio, Austin. We could go to the Galleria. We can hit I-10 and go downtown. Memorial is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm still too young to live in Memorial. When I'm older and richer, and I'm like retiree with like, you know, $100 million, you know, retiree, now I go live in Memorial. It's a beautiful area. You're in Richmond or Westbrook Tollway? Hell yeah, dude. Very nice, bro. Very nice. I know where Richmond is. I have a buddy who lives out there. You love living in Midtown? Just walk to restaurants? Yeah. Our last place before here was in Midtown. That's where we used to live. Well, Midtown and Montrose. So you're like in between the two. Kind of on the border. But I was 2 blocks away from like that little right there where like Front Porch Pub is and Cyclone and Aya's. I could walk 2 blocks and that's where I lived. You're on the east side? Oh, dope. Your son goes to U of H? Nice. Yeah, U of H is a I mean, that's where I went to school. It's a lot nicer now than when I went there. They got all kind of money now. They started getting that tier 1 money, you know, whenever I was in school. They were like, we're now a tier 1 research university. Yay, we're getting all this state money now. And then they got all this money and started upgrading and building up on the school. And then everyone after I graduated got to enjoy parking garages and, you know, upgraded facilities and stuff. So it's a really beautiful campus now. Went to Channelview High School. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Too much good food in Houston. Bro, that's the way to be, man. Houston's like the food capital of this country now. I explained maybe Blue Sky doesn't do a great job to documentation. Minicus asked me a question. 2K stat account. Pass the buffer, then they move you to a funded account. That's simply how it works. So once you pass the eval, then you go to buffer phase. Buffer phase is like the first part of your funded phase. And once you build your buffer, then you move to the next phase, which you can start taking payouts from. So on, again, I apologize for being slow today, guys. It's been a struggle. Blue Sky, let me show you. At least I made it. I made it this far. Let's go here. Blue Sky. You're talking about the static, right? Hold on. 200k propel static, like this one right here. Okay, let me load it up for you. So the static itself has a 33%, so a 3-day pass on the eval side. Then when you move to the buffer, it's like a second phase. Then you have to make your profit target again of buffer, and then you go funded, and then it's like same day payout on funded. Does that make sense? So Blue Sky is like a third separated buffer phase when all of their firms are like a conjoined buffer phase. Example, my funded futures. You pass your eval after 2 days, then you go funded. Then you technically can take same day payout, but you have to build your buffer first, and then you can take a payout. So it's kind of like the second phase already. They just don't say it that way. Blue Sky literally says there's a second phase. So the buffer phase is a unique step that's separated that they allow you to reset in, which is what's neat about Blue Sky. Other firms, like an example is TPT. I know the numbers off the top of my head. TPT, you pass the account, you go to your funded buffer phase, then you're in the buffer, you fail, you got to start all the way over at the beginning of eval. Or if you reset your funded account, it's $1,500 to reset your funded account, even if in the buffer phase. Blue Sky, however, when you're in that buffer step, you can reset the buffer step for like $250. So you're less penalized for failing in the buffer, whereas in my funded or TPT or something, you fail in the buffer, you got to pay the big price to reset the entire funded account. What's up, Justin? What's up, dude? It's going to my performance review. Damn it, I'm going to get fired, Brad. Somebody said, are you screwed with lack of margin? I don't understand what you mean by lack of margin. Explain yourself, sir. What does that mean? In the context of prop firms. Oh, yeah. So what you build in your buffer phase becomes your drawdown for funded phase. You don't start over. So example, if your buffer phase says build up 3K, and you build your 3K, then you go to funded. The minute you start your funded, you got 3 extra K of drawdown. The buffer's already there. So say that your drawdown is a 3K drawdown and you have a 3K buffer, then when you go funded, you got 6K of drawdown before you blow it up. So the buffer counts towards your active balance that you have, which is kind of nice. It doesn't just start you over from scratch. It actually is buffer. Which is kind of nice. But the buffer phase is like a second eval. And everybody has one. That's the thing. Everybody has a buffer phase. They just don't separate it. The reason, again, let me draw it for you, make it easy. So like my funded futures and TPT have an eval phase. And then they have what's called a funded phase. But the funded phase is secretly a buffer step and then a payout step where you can actually take your payouts, okay? Right? And so because they're together, it's seen as 2 stages. So if I fail the eval, it's like, $100 to reset the eval or whatever. If I fail the buffer or the payout step, it's $1,500 to reset the funded account. Whether I'm here or here. Both step I can start at the beginning. Blue Sky separates them out, which is it's a neat way to do it because they make it a second step, but it's just like they're together in the same step. The difference is that now with the separate step, you can reset each one of them at different prices. You get this middle tier reset, which comes in handy. Trust me. Definitely comes in handy. I don't know, maybe winning the war or something right now. So the idea is the TPT side of things, if I fail the buffer, I got to pay $1,500 to start over right here at the beginning of buffer. If I fail the buffer, I just pay $250 to start over at the beginning of the buffer. If I fail the funded, I start over at the funded. If I fail the payout, I start all over at the buffer. So you can actually have 2 benefits by separating it out. Oh, Justin's in chat. Cool. Justin Blue Sky's here. Yeah, answer the question. Does that make sense though? It's a neat way to do it. Looks like we just had, let's go see what we did with Iran a second ago. I feel like something just happened. Oh, there it is. Nope, never mind. That was earlier. Something just made some noise though. Maybe it'll pop through in a second on the news feeds. 11:21, nothing special happened. Buff her? I hardly know her. What's the link for Blue Sky? Go to props score, the link. Just go to our website and you'll see the link there. You're passing you 2 evals for the same account, Lemmy says. Well, yeah, so nice trade. That's every prop firm though as well. That's Lucid, that's TPT Pro, that's My Funded Rapid, that's Lucid Dailies. They all have a buffer you have to get over. They all do it. They just make it one phase to where you can't reset the buffer only. So Blue Sky's reasoning for separating it out is to give you an added benefit of letting you reset your buffer, which is nobody does that. So it's not a second eval any more than anyone else has a buffer phase as well. They just specifically give it to you as part of the whole process. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Nice to withdraw in the TPT buffer 50%. Yeah, so you can actually take profits of TPT into the buffer, but the problem is when you do that, you blow up the account. So you shouldn't withdraw into your buffer unless you really need the money. 100K Trump fee got the early tweet. There you go. I wonder what he said. Yeah. 200K account is goated according to Justin. Yeah, 200K is pretty dope. I'm waiting for darkness and ice pack and eyes closed. Let's see who's doing what to my market right now and why are they doing it. What are we doing, guys? What if I was to YOLO long on the DD band breakout? I mean, come on now. What we got going, chat? What we got going, her? What we got going, chat? Are we gonna fail DD and fall? Arb just went negative. I don't know what's happening here. That was a big something that just happened. I don't know. But if anything, and we close down in here, I'd be a very happy camper. Kind of nice. Then that means I get closer to my dip target for tomorrow. How's the audition reviewing going on? We just started today. So we finally got organized and we're dividing and conquering. So we're going through all of them right now. There's a lot. We had a lot to go through. My market, Swamp Demon. This is my market. Good show today. Thanks, man. I was struggling. Hopefully I was entertaining enough. This is like quiet, beaten up, Matt. I feel like. My dude, again, I blame. It's probably just the wine, but I hope I'm not getting sick. When I woke up, it's like a killer headache. When I came in, when I woke up, I was like, ah, and I came and sat down, turned on these lights. I'm like, oh, it's even worse. It's Friday, isn't it? It's Friday. Friday make me feel happy. That was you closing your positions. Omega drop in the market. What's happened? Oh, bro just sold all of his sold all his Apple stock today. Let's see what's going on with the before I get out here. Neon's gonna be live. Let's just see. Let's see what's causing this little bit of a dip. Again, I don't have anything in the news pipelines exactly this moment. It just seems like we took a turn for the downside. I don't know why. There we go. Oh, so some stocks have started selling. We're kind of back to where, again, this may not sell any, like this is just retracing that halfway push. I mean, shit. This is, and again, this is my expertise in play. When I told you guys, I'm gonna chill. Do you see how, like, I just told you my, God, I've been doing so good the last couple of days, avoiding this, avoiding the crap, not losing much, not taking big risk. I feel accomplished as a trader. I do. I had a weird feeling about today. I didn't chase the break. I didn't buy the dip. I just waited. And now all the indicators are flipping down to the downside. Maybe I do get my flush after all. I don't know. SanDisk is selling off. Yeah. A lot of your big tech has been selling a little bit. And Nvidia took a big spill. So that's another part of it too. Nvidia failed that breakout. And I don't know what's turning things around. I guess post-European close, that's what it is. Once Europe closed, the market topped out. So I guess we were holding high for European traders. Classic IB high reject. There you go. So again, it was trapping European traders long. MHP long, I would, except MHP res just dumped below zero. I don't know what's dumping MHP res today, guys, but we're gonna check on the feed here. Nvidia, oh, that's what it was. Nvidia just dumped below MHP. Now this might be the bounce point if Nvidia holds, but MHP long. Look, I'm telling you today, I'm not trying to overtrade today. I want to let today digest what just happened with non-farms. This is probably the support. Yes, if all things being equal, this is probably where we support. But again, stocks are going to be what matters, and we need to watch and see if the stocks just hold here. I think that's all it was, guys. You had to get the price high for Europe to close, which is exactly where we peaked, right? So 10:30 my time is when European markets close, and that's exactly where we peaked. And then ever since then, our traders took over. So it feels like a bull trap for Europe. That's really what it was. Do you have a PT and stop loss structure, realist? Yeah, well, I teach it in the boot camp. We have a very sophisticated profit target and stop loss method. Correct. Yes, sir. You absolutely do. And I'm excited to see big stuff going down next couple of weeks. Like I said, this is my this next week will be my last week on My Funded TV's afternoon segment, but I'm still gonna be producing content with them and working on other projects with them, as well as doing, you know, guest spots when I have time, which will be you know, whenever they want me to pop on every once in a while. But the permanent show, afternoon show, is being trimmed back, and they're gonna do just like the mornings, and we'll be working with them in different capacities. I'm excited to see that. That'll all start probably week after next. And so anyways, I gotta run. Neon is here. I love you guys. Is it okay that I put Roxy website in your bio? I've been making videos, Roxy platform. I know that's cool. Hey bro, what's up, man? You're from Instagram, right? I saw your stuff. I love it. I love your content, man. As long as you credit us, you're good, buddy. Reach out if you have any questions. And if you need an affiliate from us to get some cred for any sales or whatever, we can hook you up, man. But yeah, I'm excited to see other people make content around our concepts. It really means a lot to me that you guys are running with it. You know, I won't always be here. Well, hopefully for a long time, but you know, as long as you guys are giving credit where credit's due, and we're actually support that 100%. You just got a Blue Sky account first time. Are they reliable? Any issues to pay out? No. So bro, okay, before Neon's about to come on, but 100% Blue Sky. I give my thumbs up, A+. I just went live with them. So I started Blue Sky in July. I made like 22,000 in payouts in July, and I got the email last night. Congratulations, you're going to live today. No delays in payouts, no shenanigans. They didn't make me send them a blood sample or videos of my trading. It was by the book. I hit the target, got the payout, no delays. It was good. So from my personal experience, 0 issues with Blue Sky. I highly recommend them. So you're gonna like them a lot. Okay, guys, I'm out. Love you guys. Y'all be safe. Be safe today. This will probably rally to highs, you know, from this fucking market. All right, I love y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow, or see y'all Monday. Neon will be here. Don't go anywhere.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder.
The room shows up. What's up, baby? It's Friday. What's good in the hood? Uh-oh. Are we reclaiming MHP here? Hold on a second.
If we win together, we lose Yeah.
The room shows up. The room, welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Market's getting a little scandalous here. Market's getting a little scandalous. The room shows up. The room shows up. I'm not really believing this. 29,697. I will go long there. 29,697. Can we get down there? I kind of just missed it. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. Damn, I just missed it. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Damn. The room shows up. Dude, there's been moves right at 12:30 the last 2 days. Oh, fuck's sake. What's up, guys? Neon lights. Midday grind. Showing up. Showing up. What's up, peoples? Damn. Dude, how's this gonna happen right at the start? Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Let me pull this order. Oh, man. What's up, people? It's party time. That was a liquid move down. Buyable. How's everyone doing today? What's up, scoundrels? Kind of still, but I kind of believe that kind of believe in the upward movement here. I kind of believe in the upward movement. my God. 2 days in a row, 12:30 is like the time of day. What's going on, guys? It's Friday. I'm going on a little trip this weekend. I'm excited for that. I'm leaving right after the show. Let's see who's in the house. Stand by. Rocket scooter. Did anyone catch that move? You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start prepping for the stream at 12. So at 12:30, I'm at the desk. I mean, leading into 12:30. Let's see who's in the house. Eduardo, NQ Tyler, Quantum, Eaton, Beaton, Gabe, Shoemaker, Mindblowing Glass, Septi, 90-Bit Even, Contract Killer, Mohammed, Brian B-Dog, Gabe's in there twice. JJJ Exchange, Mark Brosius, really? 707. Oh, CKS Mon Tradersons. Damn, look at all these family members in the house. ID 1610, Trigger G63, Joshua Dillon, Omega BTC. Damn. Feeling the love. Feeling the love. What's going on with this? What's going on with this? Why is this on a candle chart? Welcome to the room. Looks like the room has shown up. One chart at a time. Someone said, "Have I heard anything about Next Gen and Stripe?" No, I haven't heard anything. But you know what? We have a neon. We have a production dashboard. Let me check the dashboard. Let me check the production dashboard. Stand by. No promises. Stand by. I'm checking the dashboard right now. Hey, you know what? I was kind of spinning my wheels this week a little bit. I have not had a rock star week. I had a good week. I had a fine week. But a little bit, I was a little bit, I don't know. I don't know. Not my best work. Not my best work this week. That's just how I feel. I don't feel like I was a rock star this week. I mean, I'm working on some new experiments and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that threw me off. I don't think so, though. Missing entries, missing order fills. You know? Just... did I have a red day on Friday, or was it this week? I think I had a red day this week. Just a cluster week. Look at that nice dip to MHP. We like that. Looks like the market's fairly priced around that MHP level. So, Cepha said we all have them. Yeah. At least I didn't get smoked, but I don't know. You know what? This week, I just couldn't get my wheels going. You know, it's like, this week, it's like I would build some momentum, and then it's like, oh. And then I would build some momentum, and it's like, oh. Even this morning, you know? Even this morning. Just couldn't get it going. Couldn't get it going. Just couldn't cook anything up. I haven't been on Struggle Street like this week in a while. It was like a week of missed fills. Of almost at my level. Of almost the right setup. I'm like, come on. Let me clean this up a little bit. Too much going on here. I'm fighting on. Too much liquidity, no illiquidity contrast. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I had difficulty reading the action this week. I had difficulty. I just could not get locked in. Was it the first week of the month? Oh, God. I hope I don't have a not locked in month. I don't know. I think I made like, I don't know. How many risk units did I pull this week? I don't know. Not many. Yacht said being greedy with fills. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I do think so. I did catch a bounce here at the seed zone. I caught a bounce there at that seed zone. Let me see. It was pretty nice. Whoa. I was scalping a lot on this account. Wow. Where was my fill? Right here, and then I got scaled out in this move. Yeah, it was nice. Damn, a lot of executions on that account. But you know, just I don't know. I just some sessions you're just like not super thrilled with your work. It's just one of those. It's been one of those weeks. Okay. Sin City says, where can you see if there's an open trade? It's in the top right. It's in Ninja Trader. The top right of the screen, that's where open trades show up. Michael said, will my trip this weekend kind of help me reset? Hey, you know what? I will say this. This wasn't really a week where, like, I think I performed fine. It's just, it just wasn't the best week for my strategy. You know, I followed my setups. My problem was, you know, I missed a couple of fills. There was one fill yesterday I missed. It was right around 12:25 before the stream. This MHP reclaim, I missed. You know, just a little bit. A couple of little things sometimes can throw off your session. But you know what? That's part of the game. That's kind of just how it goes sometimes. You just gotta you just gotta roll with the punches. Just roll with the punches. You know, like I'm not mad at it. I'm just, sometimes it's almost like, you know what it is? You ever watch a YouTube video and maybe like you're having an issue with your Wi-Fi or something and it keeps buffering? So it's like, you know, you start to get into the groove, you're watching the video, and then all of a sudden it starts buffering and you're like, dude, what the hell is going on with the Wi-Fi right now? And it's just like you start watching and then it's like the Wi-Fi kicks out and you're like, my guy, like, what is up with this? I don't like seeing the buffering every 2 seconds. Just trying to get in the groove. That's kind of what it was like. That was the week. I was buffering this week. I was buffering. Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away. I feel like chasing this week was the play. Huh? Someone said you didn't notice the splitting icon over my head? Splitting icon over my head. Hold on. What does that mean? The buffering icon? Liam said last 3 days have been Scalp City. Yeah. Yeah. You know what else? I think I was a little flip-floppy this week. There was probably 2 or 3 sessions where I longed and shorted instead of just longing. I should just stick to I should stay on the long side. What am I doing? Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Someone said, where can you download the intro video? It's not online. It's just, it's like the theme for the show. It's not like, it's not on the internet. We made it. Well, I made it. Darb made the song, I made the video. Okay, let's see what we got for giveaways. We got 2 Blue Sky accounts, 2 50K launches. We got 2 Lucid Pro 50Ks, Lucid Flex 50Ks. And we've got 2 My Funded Future Builder 2Ks. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool stuff. Oh, look at this. Zeppel said, thinking about today in terms of risk units. Oh, this chat just scrolled. Thinking about today in terms of risk units. So far, you're up 5 risk units. It feels different not dreading over the 1 loss you took and trying to get your loss back. Hey, good for you. Thinking in terms of risk units. That's good. Good stuff. I like that. Risk adjusted. Josh said on your 150K last night you made 1,800 in 3 minis. Then you jumped on sim after that, got up to 150K in 2 peaks. Waiting on inheritance? Got your feel for 12 minis? 36 minis so you don't prop the contracts? Waiting on inheritance? Do you mean like when you get your inheritance you're going to start swinging big size? Is that what you mean, Josh? Key. 72,000. You're gonna trade 12 minis with 72,000? Dude, that's drastically undercapitalized. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. 72K account. You're gonna be trading 12 minis? Damn, bro. You're brave. You are very brave. You are very brave. You carry a very high risk of ruin with that size on a 72K account. Damn. God bless you. Godspeed. 72K account? I'd be trading like, I don't know, 3 minis. Rocket scooter. Feedback says he trades 4 to 8 minis on a 500K account. Yeah, that's you could trade a little, you know, but yeah, that's not far off. Hey Josh, price and participation may vary. See store for details. Do your own research. All I will say, because you're a member of the community and obviously we don't want you to blow up. Dude, like 12 minis with a $72,000 account. That is a lot of size. That's a lot of size for that small account. 72K is a pretty small account to be trading live. especially 12 minis. But you know, maybe you'll go on a crazy run, and then you'll come back and you'll be like, dude, like, I made 600 G's this week. Get out of here with your prices and participation. I hope that happens, bro. I hope you go on a run and just make $1 million. But that's undercapitalized for 12 minis. Just letting you know. Okay, let's do a, should we do a boot camp giveaway? What do you guys think? Should we do a boot camp giveaway? What are we thinking? Josh said, do I have Instagram? You could send my videos. No, I'm not. You do you, brother. You do you. But I'm just saying, like, you know, making a green trade on 2 trades in a row on 12 minis, that's a lot different than trading that size for months and months and months. Because you're, just look at this table real quick. Guys, obviously I'm not trying to preach, but I want to avoid someone out there in the world getting their life destroyed. Just take a look at this table, brother. Take a look at this table. If you trade with a 6, hey Josh, what's your accuracy, brother? What's your accuracy? You average 81.25 wins over 24 hours. That's awesome. What's your win rate over the last 6 months? Because 24 hours, that's a pretty small sample size, brother. Because I could take 1 trade in the next 1 minute, win, and then that means, and if I don't take another trade for the next 23 hours, that means I average 100% over the last 24 hours. I don't know, man. Yeah, I kind of, my heart kind of stopped. My heart kind of stopped. Oh, Josh, dude, Josh is trolling us. Josh is, I didn't realize. You got me. You got me, brother. He said he's been doing it for less than 30 days. Oh, man. He's trolling us all. He's trolling us all. Hey, you got me. You got me. You got me. Forget the table. I thought you were serious. Anyways. All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Stand by. Boot camp. Oh no. I actually just, hey mods, I actually just logged. Instead of entering the boot camp, the word boot camp into the giveaway engine, I actually just entered it into the giveaway engine, into the winner circle. So I just submitted a winner by the name of boot camp. So you can just delete them. I accidentally submitted a winner for a boot camp called boot camp. Obviously, there's no one out there. Okay. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Josh said you're serious. Bro, we know you're not serious. But nice try. Okay. Stand by. Boot camp. There we go. Okay. Code word is live. Azul said you almost gave me, yeah, like I got like, my heart like stopped. I was like, oh no. Why are people typing in live? What is this live all about? Code words boot camp. Liquidity 2 said when he first started, he traded 3 minis on a 10K account. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I learned on my first futures account. I don't know. I probably deposited 15 or 20K. Actually, no, I think I deposited more than that because I don't think I had the margin stuff. I don't remember if I had discount, if they had margin. I think I might have had to deposit a lot. I hope Josh wins, because if Josh is serious, then the boot camp will be helpful. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Johnny trade time. I rigged it. Look, I popped it up after the name was already up. Right? I popped it up after the name was already up. That's suspect. Johnny trade time. Congratulations on your big win. Type something in chat. Hey, Johnny trade time. Congrats on your big win. As we say in our community, EA Sports. It's in the game. Well done. Jaw driller.
Jaw driller. Fibonacci on the rhythm.
I flip charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Trade show win if you don't risk none, you never get richer.
Anyone get scared by this move? Or no? Someone said, do I publish any of my Indian food recipes? No, I never published any, no. I could throw some out there, though, if you want. Thought you booted up Madden for a second, right? I flip charts like a dealer. ES back at hedge pressure. Are we just gonna dance around hedge pressure all afternoon or what? You got wrecked trying to long DD Bam reclaim, but you made it back. You got wrecked? Did you not stop out or what? Why'd you get wrecked? Someone said buyers long up or down from here. We're kind of at a good balance point here. I default to long bias, but we are pretty balanced here. We're pretty balanced here. I missed the long. I missed the long. Yoga Pan said, if I took 1-to-1 at every level based on my resistance support, what do I think my win rate would be? Probably like 60. No. 1-to-1 at every level based on support resistance, short long. Oh, you mean? Do you mean based on the indicator that Rocket Shooter says? Because I don't trade on those words exclusively, so that I wouldn't know. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know. Probably if I just defaulted to the levels and didn't put any discretion, probably 53%, 54%, something like that. Without discretion. I don't know, though. I don't know for sure. The room shows up. Oh. You should try in a paper account. Yeah, but you need to try for a long time. You need a large sample set to know. Right? You need a large sample set. I'm only long biased here. I don't know if we're going to get back all the way back down to MHP. Problem is we are pretty well balanced where we're at. So I don't know if we're really going to get off this spot. You know? Contract Killer said happy Friday. Happy Friday, brother. Brother, sister, other. Happy Friday. My day would have been a rock star day had this held down here. I was long down here. I was trying to trade the entire move across. And in this bounce here, I didn't take it off. And then I had to stop out. I re-entered, but then I was kind of just a little bit, I don't know. I wasn't as aggressive. And then, I don't know. I just didn't hold through the whole move like I wanted to initially. Out of sync. The room shows up. Some come for the charts, some come for the answers, some come for a fresh start. The market moves, the stories change, the faces come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still find their way back home. A scoundrel in the chat appears, a joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, use the winner. Everybody smiles. Markets close, but people linger. Conversations carry on. Looking for an edge tomorrow, but yeah. Ready to be gone, and the room shows up day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life. Josh said on July 1st, you won a 50K growth account. You popped it after 3 days. Nice. Well, popped means lost. Pop means it pop means lost, right? The room shows up. Is there a different code for My Funded Futures? The My Funded Futures code is SCORE, SCORE. Most of the places are just SCORE. There's a couple places, for instance, Blue Sky right here above me. It's code SCORE, SCORE for the launch account. And then it's code SCORE 30 for all other plans. Blue Sky's cool. Blue Sky's nice. Slow but steady progress for me with them. What's this fortune? Septi, you wanted My Funded Futures Rapid? Hey, My Funded Futures Rapid, that's a good account. That's cool. So I got what, like a 4 or 5 hour drive coming up after the show. How's it bumping on bad news? Someone said I head to LA. I'll be in Cali, not in LA though. Just a little mini vacation. Just for 2 nights. Friday night, Saturday night. I still don't have like a mobile. I don't have the mobile streaming set up, so I haven't gone anywhere for more than a couple of nights. I can't believe it. Honestly, I can't believe it's Friday already. This week just kind of flew by for me. Maybe part of it's because I couldn't get my groove.
Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop. And still I'm back in way too soon.
This chart's broken. I'm keeping an eye on ES here. I'm just watching this ES because it's trying to remount this weekly hedge pressure. But it's also in balance at this spot. And we were nice and liquid at the lows today as well. Tricky, just another tricky session. Is this all true? Is there an activation fee for the 200k static? Yeah, there is an activation fee for the 200k static. Let's bring it up on the, let's bring it up here. When you're going to Blue Sky, look for the alien. Okay, that's what you want to look for. Look for this alien person. It's BLUSKY. BLUSKY.PRO, it looks like. Oh, did they change the website? Was this part always here before? Expert coaching? I didn't know they have expert coaching. Okay, here we go. The launch 200k static. There's a discount code, so you can get a discount, and then it's 170 at launch. I mean, that means once you pass. 180. It's a 180 activation. The launches are really good if you like the activation fee model, right? Kind of 2 days to pass, activation fee model, and then the propel's really good if you kind of just want to take your time and you want a good deal at the same time. No activation fee model, so if you usually pass, it's going to end up a little bit cheaper. And then the orbits, great if you're in a rush and you don't care about the higher price. You got your 1 day to pass, but there's a discount code for that as well. It's score 30. And then instant funding, you know, $750 you can buy yourself $2,000 of DLL. That's cool. And these guys let you reset during the buffer phase as well. So that's cool. I accidentally closed the giveaway engine. Let me open it back up. Buy that dip. Cherry said, why is my YouTube not on dark mode? I don't have a good answer for that. The YouTube that you saw, that's on this stream browser, not on my Chrome browser. But it's the same color on my Chrome browser as well. I don't use the dark theme. Someone said you gotta love the Blue Sky commercials. I've never seen one. Where are these Blue Sky commercials you speak of? Do you like the activation fee model? Do you not like the activation fee model? Do you like 1 day to pass? We've got something for everyone. Come find us at Blue Sky, BLUSKY. We don't have an E in our name. Look for the alien on our site. Nice. That could be a commercial. I wonder how companies decide on a mascot. How do you decide? Should we do an alien? Should we do a giraffe? Should we do a lion? Should we do an anime character? You know, if I had a prop firm, you know what my mascot would be? It will be a candle. It will be a candle body. It will be a green candle body with, like, you know, that like walks around with like little legs. Like a little, like a big top wick. And then like a shallow low wick, which is just the legs. You know, that way it could be digital, but also in real life, your mascot could show up. Like, you know, wearing a candle outfit, wearing a green candle outfit. That'd be cool. Anyway. For me? Let's do it. We're gonna do it. Speaking of Blue Sky, we're gonna do a Blue Sky giveaway in 15 minutes. We're gonna do a Blue Sky giveaway in 15 minutes. Volatility died down. I'm not quit. I still believe in the long case. I believe in the long case. Am I alone? Anyone else believe in the long case? For me? Someone said, am I flat? Yeah, I'm flat. I'm not quitting on myself. I don't know. I'm not really trusting these, I'm not really trusting these sell-offs. Hang here about your dancing shoes.
You know where I'll be.
Let's see if I missed any questions. You asked a question in an email? I didn't get your email. I didn't get your email. I just checked my email. I didn't see anything. Cool as a night drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind. I move too fast, you take your time. Across the edge you never chase. Tricky, tricky, tricky. You just smile and hold your place. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tell my fate. Check spam. Yeah, I'm just thinking about if I want to take long at MHP today. See, my trade was really here. Right as the stream, 12:27 to 12:34. Mike 8 said NQ about to sell off 20,000 points. 20,000 points. I don't know about all that. Full long down. Man, it's been some quiet. It's this week, the afternoon, the market's just, it's almost like the market's just gone into slow motion. I mean, I know we get that a lot, but I mean, we're deep in we're deep in bull territory on monthly maps. Reach me like you do. I don't need a promise. No, you only need the truth. I don't need a warning. I can see it all in you. What is going on with this view here? There we go. I don't want to see all this. This usually doesn't show up like this. Let me try to reset it. There we go. Nobody treats me like you do. Someone said check email. Yeah, I'm not getting any of these emails people are talking about. Let me check my spam. No, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, here we go. Something moving underneath. Be quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding like they always seem to do. Pressure bending through the frame, but it never looked the same. You say slow down, read. Hey, Sleepwalker? Hey, Sleepwalker, is this a question that you want me to answer on stream? I think this is a great question. I haven't read it all, but it seems pretty good. Seems pretty interesting. It seems pretty interesting. So, you tell me. You want me to answer it on the screen? Okay. So it looks like Sleepwalker is sizing up over time and has some questions. So let me. I haven't read this whole thing, but let's just see. Okay. First of all, you said I mentioned having 30 minis as my max risk unit on a setup or position. How did I arrive at 30 minis? I arrived at that because I scaled up over time. Over the last 14 years, I've scaled up my size little by little by little by little by little. And then about 3 years ago, I stopped scaling up because now I don't want to, until I have less tail risk, I don't want to trade more size than that. And that I only trade 30 when I've got like, when I'm really in the groove, when the environments are really good. When the environment's really good, like when I'm feeling it, you know, like my max size this whole week was probably 10 or 12, you know, like it's not like every position I take, I'm trading 30 minis. That's not how I trade. I gotta be, that's my max size. So if I'm really firing on all cylinders, if the environment's really good, if I'm, you know, just feeling it, then that's when I trade my full size. But, you know, I'll trade anywhere from 4 to, on a normal week, if I'm not feeling it, you know, 4 to 12 maybe. Like I wasn't really feeling it this week. I'd say probably 12 was my max size all week. Okay. And then you said, how did I arrive at that size specifically? Just math. Just math. Just based on my total capital I have available to trade. And then you said, is that size mainly because I reached a point where I'm comfortable with the return it produces relative to my account? Or is it simply another stage in my long-term journey and I'm still actively scaling up? So let me answer that question first. So I haven't scaled up my max size in 3 years. The reason is first of all, I was working on seeds until about 2022. And then I've had like other little projects I've worked on over the last few years. So sometimes it's like, you know, you're working on a project, you're not fully like scaling up is a project in and of itself. One of the other things I ran into is you get more, with more size, you get more slippage. So last year, one of my main projects I worked on was an algo that helps me get less slippage with, because that was a problem I wanted to solve. I've mostly solved that problem. So like I will size up. One of the reasons also, like since I finished that add-on and I pretty much solved a lot of my slippage issue, was also around I finished that like earlier this year. That was also around the time that I was starting this show. So like this is a new experience, and so this was something I was working on. So I'm not going to be like working on sizing up while I'm also like my routines changing and everything like that. And then next part this person said is, you're asking, as you think there's an important psychological difference between someone trading from a position of financial comfort and someone who's still actively trying to scale their portfolio. Yeah, but you have to size your trading based on your acceptable drawdown. So you have to size your trading based on your acceptable drawdown and what wouldn't really mean any difference for you. That's how you have to size your your trading. Otherwise, you will have psychological pressure. You know, you have to change your size based on your account size and how much drawdown you can comfortably take. Because otherwise you will have psychological issues. Scott B said, does my algo work like an iceberg order? Kind of. What it does is on a microsecond basis, like less than a second, it's milliseconds. It moves the orders around between the bid, the ask, and the mid, if there is a mid. Like if the spread is big enough for there to be a midpoint, it'll place the order at the midpoint, and it shuffles them around in rapid fire to try to seek a better fill, and it does get a better fill. There's a slight delay on the fills, but it's enough that like the lack of slippage well makes up for it. Okay. Let's see. The person who has reached a comfortable level may have less pressure attached to growth. Yes and no. Like I didn't start with a large amount. Like my entire amount I had to start trading was 100K. So it's not like I started with, like that was all the money I had in the world when I started trading. Okay. Let's see. Do I think that the sizing up stage of the journey itself has an unavoidable impact on trading psychology? and whether that influenced how I arrived at my max size. I think in terms of probabilities and statistics. I don't think in terms of dollars. So I'm not very psychologically, I'm not very affected by the size or the dollars. The reason is I don't think about that when I trade. I'm thinking about the risk versus the reward. I've talked about this before. I get pretty much, obviously I do know about the dollars when I'm trading my regular account, but I feel almost the same when I take a losing trade in my regular account versus when I take a losing trade in a prop account. And also, like, that is because I think in terms of risk units, not in terms of dollars. More in terms of the craft of trading. You know, if you make a good trade, you make a risk unit. It doesn't matter whether you risked $100 or $1,000 or $10,000. You made a solid play. You exercised your edge, sort of thing. That's how I think. Not in dollars, because I'm sure if I thought about dollars all the time, I'm sure there would be a psychological effect on the way that I trade. Now let's see what else we have. Below are a few questions that surround the main idea. Pick any to answer. Other viewers and mythical creatures will be happy to hear your thoughts. We find your responses very beneficial. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that. Okay. One, especially as a follow-up to the original question. Do I think there is a difference between financial risk capacity and psychological risk capacity? Because someone may objectively be able to afford a certain position size while still being attached to that money and what it represents to them. That's a great question. Yes, I do. And it mostly happens with people who are constantly thinking about the money. Because you really need to separate you should separate the dollars from the bets. Because if you don't think in terms of risk units, you might be wasteful in your regular life. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you don't think, if you think about the dollars all the time, number one, you probably won't trade as well because you'll be thinking about the dollars. But number two, you might also be wasteful in your regular life. Because what happens if you had a nice day? Does that mean that you shouldn't care if you're getting ripped off at the grocery store? No, you should still care. Like, I still care, you know? Like my local grocery store, they installed digital price tags, and they're doing they're testing crazy prices on some stuff. You know, I still get annoyed. So you should try to separate the two things, because otherwise you'll get wasteful in your regular life. Someone said, do I think there's a point where scaling larger actually hurts decision quality, even if the account can technically support it? Yeah, and that's if you have slippage, because then sometimes you are timid because you're worried about, like, the geometry of the trade can change with slippage. And like, regardless of how good your, like, my algorithm, it's good, but like this morning when I was trading, I got big slippage on one of my trades. And I had to exit out of the trade. I had to I got into the trade and I immediately had to flatten the position because I got slippage. The trade ended up being break even, but had I not got slippage, it would have been a really nice win. But I got slipped a lot. And let me see. Someone said, how bad was the slippage? Let me see. Where was it? It was somewhere up here. I think it was like, I know it's crazy. I think it was like, it was like 9. It was a lot. It was like 9 points. I don't know what happened. Maybe, I don't know. It was like 9. It seemed like 9 points. Yeah. And it was only on 12. It was only on 12. So I don't know. But I immediately was like, well, wait a second. That's a horrible fill. And I just flattened. Okay. When I was trading smaller and actively trying to scale, did I feel more pressure to make money than I do now? No. I've always been more about playing the game. Because I'm not really, like, I don't really spend, so it's not like, you know, I didn't need it. It's just I like this game. Like, I just enjoy playing this game. This is my craft. I don't really, you know, I'm not like trying to buy something specific. That's just not how I am. I'm a minimalist. Okay. Did my risk tolerance naturally increase as my account grew, or did I deliberately train myself to become comfortable with large numbers? Once again, I don't have to worry about the numbers because I don't think about them. I only think about risk units. I've done that since the beginning. It all goes back to that. Almost all your questions go back to, I don't think about dollars. You never hear me say, I made X dollars today. You will never hear me say it. Maybe my first time where I was sizing, maybe my first time when I had 5 accounts that had buffer in them, and, you know, I was starting to trade more size, and, you know, I had my first like $5,000 day on the props. You know, maybe I said it like back then because, you know, maybe I was celebrating a little bit. It was because my prop numbers are usually pretty small because I size based on the amount of buffer. But other than that, probably I never talk about dollars. Yeah. So I can read your questions. I'm going to read out the questions, but my answer to all of them is pretty much going to be the same thing. Has 30 minis ever felt psychologically different after a losing streak compared to when I'm trading well? No. Because I don't think of dollars as dollars. I think of dollars in trading as tokens. I don't think about the dollars. I think about it as units of risk. Which is also why I'm able to trade the props, even though the dollar numbers are small. I could trade them the same way. Someone said, is there a point where preserving capital becomes more important than maximizing growth? Yes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't risk a percentage of my account anymore, and I trade with a max size. Because I would never want to lose 5% of my capital in one day. You know, like as I was scaling up, I would risk like 5 to 8, 10% of my account in one day. Not my account, but like my available capital that I've allocated to trading. I wouldn't risk 5% of my trading capital on one session. I wouldn't do that. Not at this point. Early in my career, I would, but not anymore. It wouldn't make sense. How much of my sizing today is based on what I need to make versus what the opportunity can realistically support? Yeah, some of these questions, like, because I've been doing this for quite a while, so like it's not like there's no I need to make sort of thing. So that doesn't really, you know, I could take a year off. I could take 2 years off, 3 years off. Nothing would happen to my life. Do I think a trader who is still building wealth should intentionally cap their ambition at the execution level so the desire to scale doesn't influence individual trades? Let me think about that. A trader is still building wealth. Should they intentionally cap their ambition at the execution level? That question I don't understand. How do you separate you want to scale faster from this setup genuinely deserves more risk? So I scale mostly based on a bigger picture. Like this week, I wasn't really feeling it. I couldn't really get anything going, so I was scaled down. And then also, I work on, like, sometimes as I progress into my session, I'll give more risk once I have more of a cushion on the day. I'm testing that more mechanically now. But a lot of people scale their trades trade to trade a lot, and that's difficult because you don't really know which are going to be the best trades and which are going to be the worst trades. So the way that I more do it is an average. On average, if I'm performing well, I'll have a cushion on the day. On average, if I'm not performing well, I won't have a cushion on the day. So I kind of do it based on how well I'm doing for the week and the session, because that's a better indication of whether my edge is showing up a lot that week versus not. It's more about a little bit more broad, not like, oh, I think this is the one. That's difficult. Because if I knew, like, I'm not able to say this is the setup. I don't know. I'm able to say, oh, I've been performing really well this week. You know? Was there ever a stage where the account size grew faster than my psychology could comfortably handle? No. Once again, because I don't think about the account size. To me, in my head, it's never changed. It's always been the account size that allows me to trade the risk unit size that I trade. But at the end of the day, if I made 4 risk units in one session 10 years ago versus 4 risk units in one session today, it's the same thing. The dollars are different, but I'm not thinking about that. What sign tells me that someone trading size that they can financially afford but psychologically cannot afford? I think a lot of people focus on the dollars too much. I think it's just the number one thing. I think people are always focused on dollars. And that's probably their number one issue. Yeah, I think that's the number one issue. Don't think about dollars. Think of them like tokens. Think of it like tokens, risk units. Because when you start, maybe your risk unit size is $500. And then after 10 years, maybe your risk unit size is, 15,000. You shouldn't be trading differently, other than maybe you make some adjustments for if you get slippage with the size that you're trading, depending on the stop distance that you use. Do I think becoming financially comfortable made me a better trader? Or did I become a better trader, create financial comfort? Other than my first few months trading, not even, like, other than my first couple of months trading, I've never traded with more size than my account size would allow. Like, when I first started, I was oversizing, and I lost some of my bankroll quickly, and then I immediately stopped and scaled all the way down to virtually nothing. And I researched bankroll management, risk of ruin, probability of consecutive losers, risk management, bankroll management. Those are things that you should try to grasp early in your journey. And then you won't have any of these questions. These are all great questions. I really like all these questions, but all these questions signal that you think a lot about money and dollars when you're trading, which makes it difficult. Because as you change your size, then you're thinking about the dollars a little bit more, and I think if you don't think about that, easier said than done, I guess, but like it's just people oversize. People oversize. That's what it comes down to. People oversize. It should be difficult. It should be very difficult for you to blow your account. It should be very difficult for you to go on a losing streak that stresses you out. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you're trading a $10,000 live account. Just as an example, right? $10,000 live account. If If it's a $10,000 live account, you should probably have 5 times that as chips behind. For futures, okay? For futures, usually, you know, if you're trading with 10,000 in your account, you should probably have 50,000 allocated towards trading. You know, maybe 5 to 10 times the amount. But then because futures have so much leverage, you don't need to keep much in your account, right? So let's say you have 10,000 in your account. Let's assume that's not all your capital for trading. Then maybe you can risk, you know, 10% of that per session. So let's say 8%. So that's $800. Divide by 3. $265 per trade. You know, so to me, like, that's about right. Like, if you've got a $10,000 account and you've got chips behind, you should probably be trading with about 3 micros. And then you're going to be able to grow that account, and you're not going to, you're not going to stress about 3 losing trades in a row. It's basically like trading without the margin. Because I think the margin requirement on a micros, I think we checked it up a couple of weeks ago. It's like $3,500. So, and with props now, you can game the prop system, and then you can just get money that way. I think the moral of the story is people oversize. People oversize for the amount of capital that they have. Hey, really good questions. Thank you so much for sending that over. Was there any question that I missed, Sleepwalker? I pretty much went through all of them, but I don't know if I answered them all as you desired. Like, as you kind of wrote them, if I misinterpreted any of them. Liquidity 2 said you had a, hey, thanks for the questions. Those are great questions. I'm sure some people out there benefited from going through the questions. I wasn't reading chat throughout that, so. I wasn't reading chat, so let me see if I missed anything. Liquidity 2 said, what was the most noticeable thing I struggled with early on? First thing that comes to mind when I was thinking about what held me back? Oh, that's really easy. That's really easy. Every session's different. There's no routine. Finding routine around the trading session, it's, like, I try to get to the desk at the same time and, you know, those kind of things. Have a mathematical formula for how I manage risk and all that stuff. So I build routine around that. But unfortunately, you can't build routine around how this session's going to go. That was the most difficult part for me. That was difficult. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. Take run right. I buy that. Someone said, what language do I code in? C#, Python. I do some stuff in Java. With AI, it's made it a lot easier for me to, because like raw coding, C# would be my go-to. But with AI, sometimes I will let it help me with other stuff. Sleepwalker said, do I measure max risk primarily in dollars, contracts, percentage of capital, or expected drawdown? I used to do it in dollars compared to the overall amount I had for trading allocated. Now I just do it based on expected drawdown. Like, you know, max drawdown I want to take. dollar-wise, not an actual percentage of total capital allocation. Said, as always, informative responses. Hey, I'm glad I could help. I mean, you took the time to put all those questions together. You took all the time to put those questions together, so that's really cool that you did that. It shows that you're serious about the game. Because that was not, I'm sure that was a very well thought out list of questions. That didn't take 2 seconds to write. I could tell that took a while to write.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill.
Hypnothera said, what was the most profoundly aha moment when I was studying market makers and how they operate? Just the concept of the market being drawn. The market being drawn to the balance points, where there's players on both sides and there's volume on both sides. I know it's really simple, but that's the entire way. That's the entire foundation of the way that the market moves. Damn, this is the same as yesterday. It's like the chart is stuck.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted.
You know, there's, I don't, you know,
Execution, clean entry, no confusion, your conviction, my distribution.
I think a lot of the advertising on trading is that it's like get rich quick. It's kind of, it's like the hardest way to get rich quick. It's more like, it's like the easiest, hardest way to make money. Like once you've got it figured out, easy, but figuring it out, difficult. Hardest, easy money to make. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The hardest, easy money to make. Anyone out there, when you're sizing stuff, make sure you keep this table in mind. Let me find it. Make sure you keep this in mind. You know, make sure you keep this in mind, because this will happen. If you trade with 65% accuracy, you know, be very prepared to have 7 losers in a row. So, you know, you really, if you risk 5K per trade, you know, be very prepared to have a $35,000 to $50,000 drawdown. It's pretty likely. You know. You just be prepared, because this will happen. And the problem with trading, or anything with bankroll management and betting and stuff, is, let's say you have a really nice equity curve. Let's say your equity curve is like, SMC with that Fibonacci wave, all the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency is the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, it's just the pave. The market tests you before you save. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass and my confidence grow. Let's say that's your equity curve, okay? You don't know if you're gonna start there or there. You can't control it. So you have to plan your bet sizing around being able to take that drawdown, because you don't know where on the curve you're going to start. You just don't know. Sleepwalker said, based on your entry model, you can easily get several trades throughout the day, and you've been telling yourself you're satisfied with one. Is there any reason you should place more trades? I'm always looking for a model where frequency can, like, you don't want too much frequency, but more frequency is nice if the edge is equal, because it smooths out your equity curve. Like, let's say you trade once per week. Your likelihood of having a losing week is high. If you trade 10 times per week, your likelihood of, if you have edge, your likelihood of a red week goes down. If you trade 1,000, let's just say hypothetically, you could trade your strategy 1,000 times a week, and it has edge, and its edge is pretty, it's not super seasonal or something, it's pretty much shows up regardless of the regime. You're just gonna, it's gonna be really hard for you to have a red week. It's gonna be really hard for you to have a red day. My trade frequency is, I wouldn't mind if my trade frequency was higher. My problem is, you know, I get like 1 to 5 setups that I see as 65% or greater per session. If I got 15, that would be great. I would take 15, because it would smooth out my day and my overall curve. Do I know any futures broker that pays interest on balance? I'm not sure. No. Someone said, what are my A+ setups? My A+ setups are when there is either a rocket scooter pivot, a seeds pivot, or ideally both. And either we have a hollow spot overhead and we move into a liquid spot, and I'm looking for a bounce back into a hollow spot. Well, let me simplify it. Rocket scooter pivots, and/or seeds pivots. Oops, wrong indicator. I mean, wrong thing. Let me draw it. Rocket scooter pivots and/or seeds pivots. And in a really clean VIX environment, I'll go after a lot of like first touch trades. And in a little bit of a rougher environment, I'll go after a lot of fail and then reclaim setups. But just basically standard pivot trading. Just trading off of pivots. And a lot of the filtering comes down to where I think there's liquid spots, where I think the market's going to be gravitating towards. Which is partly why this week's been tricky, because I haven't identified a lot of hollow spots. So the action's just been a little bit messy. Some said next move out of consolidation should be explosive. Which direction? I mean, I would lean long. I'm still long biased. I'm still long biased. Alright, blue sky giveaway. Let's do it. Oh no, hold on. The little link left. Hold on.
Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative.
All right, here we go. Filter messages. BLUSKY. Blue sky is the giveaway code word.
Is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. Headlines flash, another lie takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a cruel hollow tease. Then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's it bound? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting barred. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom.
This is for a launch account. Someone said, what account is this for? It's for launch. Oh my god, volume. Look at the volume fall off a cliff.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute. Then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same two open windows and a half-dead attitude. I keep saying I am different and I do the same thing twice. Make a mess out of a good day. Call it reading all the signs. You said, baby, are you coming? I say I am almost done. But the truth is I was nowhere. I was trying not to run. And I know I get too close, then I lose my head. I say no, then I go, and I hate that. Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could
Someone said at low volume there's a lot of slippage. There can be. It's not exact though, because sometimes there'll be absorption. So there'll be low volume, but it'll pick up all of a sudden to catch your order. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. God has Herdex. Type something in chat. Oh, I got a headache. Kind of had a headache all week. I wonder it's because I'm not drinking enough water because I haven't been having my barley drink. I wonder if I'm dehydrated. I've got a headache. Someone said, well, am I cooking? Not cooking this weekend. I'm actually going away this weekend. So I'll be eating out this weekend. Hey God, congratulations on your win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nice. And to think I got a drive ahead of me. Let me see how long my drive is.
Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door. I do not want the high if it leaves me on the floor.
Uh,
I don't need us anymore.
oh, 4 hours, 4.5. That's not bad. Any suggestions on podcasts? Podcasts I should listen to? True crime.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads.
110 KKK. Let me see. 110 KKK.
Nothing makes sense. Just keep buying.
Nothing popped up for that.
What footage on a
Critical Role. Critical Role.
what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says
Podcast.
say it's fine, yeah, all of it.
It's gotta be true crime.
Bad news gone in half a tick.
True crime.
Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still cheer it anyway. Central banks just fan the flames, smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist.
Someone said body bags. Is there any podcasts, true crime podcasts that are long form? Long form. Joshua said you scaled to 200 and 300 minis. Didn't you just say you just started trading 30 days ago, brother? Now you're trading 300 minis. Okay. Body bags podcast. Let me see. Body bags podcast. Drink to celebrate. Oh, in Sim. Hey, there's no slippage in Sim, brother. There's no slippage in Sim. $300 minis? Man, maybe I'll be there someday. That would be cool. Maybe in like 20 years, I'll be trading 300. That'll be cool. I'd have to change my style though. I'd have to layer in a lot more. Someone said any new songs today? I didn't go. I didn't check in the Someone said Casa File. This body bags, I don't really understand if it's long form or not. Casa File. Let's see, Casa File. Dude, this is the same as yesterday. The market, look. Literally, look at this. Like, give me a break, dude. Look at this consolidation. Let me just see if there's any spot I want to get into if there's a sudden drop. Let me see. Guys, just hold on typing the podcast names in real quick. I just want to try to get a read on this chart. My feelings take flight. I feel like I missed a really good opportunity right at 12:30. Someone said no action August shenanigans. Yeah, maybe. Signal. The afternoon sessions have not really.
From the grind to glory, I take control. Rocket scooters fire, my spirit's unbound.
Oh.
One step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter guys, I claim my name. My spirit takes.
Hey Josh, why don't you walk us? What are you doing with this? What are you doing with this strategy that you're trading 300 minis? What's the strategy, brother? You trading rocket scooter levels? Water fasting said, do I ever use a tick chart? Yeah, I'm cool with a tick chart. Tick chart, time chart, delta chart. I'm good with all of them. Oh, Truehan said you're loving Blue Sky. Thanks for the recommendation. Hey, no problem, brother. Blue Sky's cool. We partnered up with them again this month. They gave us a bunch of accounts. They're cool. Bunch of giveaway accounts. We like them.
They're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot. I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming.
Lawrence said it's 30 contracts max size. Before slippage becomes too heavy. Even at 30 contracts, slippage is an issue. You get slippage 30. You get slippage with 30. And the more size you trade, you need to wait. You either need to have a good algo that helps chop up your orders so you don't get sniped if you're trying to bang out in one click, or exit with limit orders. Like for the most part, you know, I try to exit with limit orders, so the market has to move through my order. Or you kind of need to wait. You know, you need to wait for a bid or an ask and snipe that yourself to get out of your position. EST every single time. Oh, okay. Bear Brook. Someone said Bear Brook. I saw Bear. I watched Bear Brook, or listened to Bear Brook. That was good. Why do I feel like we're gonna break out of this range and then cover it back to the other side? That's kind of what I'm thinking here. A little bit of this. Shoot. Trying to decide if I want to place that bet though, on a Friday afternoon here. Fibonacci.
Wake up early, London open, charts moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, accounts stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%.
Someone said what I mean by slippage. It just means you don't get filled at the place that you press the button. Like, you know, if you press the button and all of a sudden the market moves down and you get filled at a different price. That's what I'm talking about. If we dip below MHP, I missed my entry earlier, right before the stream started. If we dip below MHP, I think I want it again. The only problem is I would usually be playing with the juice from the original. I'd usually be playing with the juice from the original entry. I won't have that juice. But
candle flickers, wicks begin, soft pull in.
I want to place that bet.
Closing in's where you've been. In between, something grows. You don't chase. Halfway open, holding space. Don't rush through. Let it form. Volume rising. Candles born. Mind the half gap. Feel it pull you in. Dance where the trades begin.
697. Is that where I placed it?
Close. Avoid the trap. Stay right there in the
Half gap. Billie Eilish vibes? Yeah, for sure.
testing.
I placed the order at 697. Just risking a little bit of my account that's got some padding.
Slow the tape, gentle touch. Volume
Okay.
when it climbs.
I guess I'm just betting that MHP will hold,
What is
or that we'll dip below it and then we'll hold.
between? Watch it breathe, watch it grow from the space down below. Not a void, not a trap. Volume gives rise in the half gap.
In the half gap. All right, let's see what other suggestions we had for the prop, but not for the prop, for the podcast. Let's see. Someone said, what would the trade be? The trade would just be that MHP holds. Just that MHP holds. MHP's been pretty well defended today. So if we defend MHP, it'll work. If we rotate around MHP, it'll work. If we break MHP, it won't work. So. MHP's at 705. We do have ES. ES broke below. ES broke below weekly hedge pressure. NQ still holding. NQ is at the open. Just need a little dip down. Someone said you have to put the price on the DOM to avoid slippage. No, to avoid slippage, you need to trade with limit orders only, pretty much. If you trade with only limit orders, you can avoid slippage. But sometimes you'll miss fills then. I do limit orders with offsets. I do limit orders with offsets, and I algorithmically move them around when I'm doing my regular account. Anyone know what our family member should be typing into Tradevate for their MES contract? Because I don't use Tradevate, I use Ninja. And Ninja, it's SEP26, NQ SEP26, or MNQ SEP26. Hey, whoever asked the question about Tradevate, your answer just got posted.
If you wait for it.
Whoever just asked that, your answer just got posted. Brother, sister, other. Edge never sleeps. Hey Nico, I see Nico in chat. Hey Nico, how did it work with the trading view indicator add-on for Rocket Scooter? Did that work out for you? Trading view indicator? How's that working out, brother? Any luck with that? Looks like we're sitting 723 area. 697. Trying to see if we can clear down to 697. Dip below, get a fill at 697, and hopefully rip back up. That's what we're looking for. MHP's at 705. MHP's at 705. Look for a little break through it and then a recovery. Little break through it.
Morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots. NQ running fast and wild. Everybody's watching every mile. Lunch rolls in, the volume's gone. The room gets quiet, traders yawn. Then a black hat fills the screen. Oh yeah. There's neon.
It's neon. Liquidity Team says, seems like the market's going home. Well, you know what? There was a lot of call. There was a lot of options activity this week. So I think, you know, maybe there's just some options decay going on, and maybe we get a big move to close out the session.
Finding something new. Don't you forget about neon. Seeds are growing, lines are drawn. The room shows up right on cue. Talking price, velocity, like it's plain as plain can be. Half the chat is scratching heads, the other half writes down what he said. He waits while everybody chases, lets the market show its face.
VIX right at hedge pressure, actually. Look at that.
On side. Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts.
VIX at hedge pressure and bear zone top, huh?
Forget about neon, mad lights up the morning sky. Brad will close the day, but right there,
That doesn't help this trade.
the cucumbers holding coy. Don't you forget.
Forget about me.
The room shows up every day.
But I'm still holding bullish, so.
Forget about neon.
Don't you forget about me.
A smile is a spell.
Oh, I like these songs.
My smile is a spell.
Come on, break 700, would you?
One's a mission. Everything aligns for this transition. I keep my head up, focus on my vision. Patience, precision when I make decisions. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer, I feel it in my soul now. My smile is a spell.
Giveaway in 15 minutes. Sign up, trying to see if I can get a fill at 697. And then ride this back up. See a little overshoot of MHP.
With the words that are spoken, focus on my purpose, because I know it's worth it. Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean. My love is like a potion, let go of your emotions. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer, I feel it in my bones now. My smile is a spell, it always
It's been a week of missed fills for me, so I'll be surprised if that's the story of today.
to smile I had to fall. My smile is a spell, I bet that you can tell. My smile is a spell, I'm sure that I can tell that yours is as well. Unapologetically remembering me.
Liquidity 2, I like them. Blue Sky's cool. Yeah, Blue Sky's really cool. I like their dashboard. I like their dashboard. I like their account structure.
Angels move in silence, setting every sign up.
I'm still building a buffer in mine before I really start swinging. So that's going to take me a while, but they're cool. I've been taking it real slow with them. Propels and launch. Propels and launch.
Patience and precision and right in my revisions, no end to my ambition. I know what's meant for me is what will set me free. There is no time to waste, so come on, show your face. Now let's go find your place, and I'll give you a taste. Your smile is a spell, it always turns out well. Your smile is a spell, and mine is as well. Your smile is a spell, and I wear it well.
Someone said, would I prefer a slight overshoot of MHP? Yeah. Yeah, I have my order at 697. I'm about five points away from a fill.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing, every click's another sin. Sweat on your palms, hard doing 180, chasing that high ball. You're trading like a junkie. I told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperado. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you.
Oh, man. Slow motion. Slow motion. All right, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a My Funded Futures 2K builder. Slow motion. The code word is slow motion. Slow motion. Double down on it.
FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow. I drew the zone, said, boy, this is the fix. You left it market, now your account's in the ditch. Screaming at the screen, calling it rigged. Begging the candlesticks to forgive. Only one voice cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said, wait or die. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn. Guys, in case you were wondering, the chart don't give a damn.
Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave.
The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn about you.
Just lost connection to my Ninja Trader. That's cool. Awesome timing. Awesome timing. Great. It's just been this week, man. This week. Come on. Give me a break. Connection to the server was lost. Great. Awesome. Awesome.
The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. Give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about.
You need some updates, it says. I guess I need Windows updates. The problem is every time something happens, my screen, the whole layout goes wrong. The windows all move. I need to drag them around and move them. It's not just like I open it back up. It's like I need to start dragging stuff around. It really annoys me. Oh, data's off. Reconnect.
My hope was gone. Each failed breakout dragged me on. Fear was fuel, and
Okay.
doubt was law, till the spark inside
Alright.
could
Reconnected. Come on. Come on.
I fought the bulls
Alright. Reconnected.
watch the bears don't take it all, but every loss became my guide. Now I rise from the other side. Rocket scoops are racing through the chaos. I'm still surviving. From the half get by to the bull's sky. I'm built to run.
Alright.
Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding.
What is going on?
Rocket scooters in the liquid sea. Pocket I found.
I'm still not filled.
Burn my feet.
Something's going on with my data. I don't know. This is annoying me. There we go. Alright, come on. Alright. Data's reconnected. Alright, I just got filled. 26697.
Inside, I'm fortune failure, born to fight. The market bends, but I won't fall. My rocket sled, I'll risk it all.
Am I gonna scale in? I don't know. Maybe.
Rocket scooters through the chaos. I'm still surviving. From the half
Alright, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
rocket scooters no stop loss, so
Flow guard 0. Flow guard 0.
play.
Type something in chat. Flow guard 0. Flow guard 0. Type something in chat. Flow guard. Flow guard 0. Hey, congrats on your big win. Flow guard 0. My Funded Futures builder. So I'm trying to keep an eye on the trade at the same time. Flow guard 0. My Funded Futures builder. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Alright, hoping we can get back above MHP here. Alzy Future said, how's the day? It's a good day. Yeah, it's okay. Missed a couple of fills. Just a bit of a weird day. But okay. It's an okay day. Not terrible. Not great. Kind of the story of the week. Someone said, how many points? I got a shallow first target, and then I'll just kind of see how it goes. Someone said you were getting a ton of disconnects on NinjaTrader until you reverted back to the old build. Yeah, the new build is weird, huh? I even had to slow down the candle movement. I created a little add-on to slow down the candle movement. I didn't really like it. Wasn't a big fan of it. Oh, look at this. Everyone's saying the new build's garbage? Okay, so it's not just me? I'm glad it's not just me. That was a shame, huh? They didn't release a new build for a long time. They didn't release a new build for such a long time, and then they release a new build, and it's full of issues. Isn't that something? I move too fast. I'm glad I'm not the only person that's been having connection issues. Anyone has anyone using any of the new features of the new build? Anyone using any of the new features of the new build? It added a lockout feature. Oh, so you can like lock out accounts. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, what's multi-playback? I haven't tried Rocket Scooter on TradingView, no. What's multi-playback? Tell me about multi-playback. What is that? Is that multi-instrument playback? Franco, I saw it, brother. Yeah, I haven't tried it. I don't use TradingView. But Nico, a couple of people in chat were saying that it had bugs, but it seems like those bugs were server side because people didn't change anything on their client and then they stopped having issues. So I think the issues were server side.
Trade feels do or die. Heart beats faster with every click. Green turns red just as quick. You chase the move, it slips away. Lesson you have to pay.
Blessing said, how many accounts you allowed to have a blue sky? Unlimited accounts, 3 funded. Unlimited accounts, 3 funded.
Fear and greed don't understand. It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves.
Trying not to make my own. Someone said, why'd I take a long? We're under MHP, and I'm just betting that we stay bullish. Just betting that we stay bullish to close out the week. I'm just risking a little bit of my risking a little bit of my profits.
Darb gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more. That's how you've blown it all before. You know the edge, you've seen it work.
For 16 minutes to power hour.
Patience, faith, and emotions lurk. One bad day can erase a week.
1-6 minutos.
And confidence starts to leak. Stare at the chart like it owes you. The market humbles and
It's a wild ride.
every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick. I'm fighting myself more than the market moves.
Trying not to my own.
It's a game of control I can't quite hold. Discipline bought, but my mind gets sold. In the silence between every trade I pick, I'm losing and winning.
Tick by tick.
Step back, don't chase that trade. The edge you trust is the one you made. Not every move is yours to take. Sometimes the win is the one you don't make. You're not the chart, you're not the P&L. Not every red means you failed as well. Zoom out, reset.
Let's do a boot camp giveaway while we watch this paint drying chart.
It's a war in my head, tick by tick, but I'm learning to sit, not react so quick. Let the market move, I'll wait my turn.
So, code word is slower. Boot camp. Sorry, we're doing boot camp. Sorry. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat.
No more chasing highs.
I was going to do slower motion, but I forgot it's a boot camp.
The silence between every trade I pick, I'm building myself. Tick by
Tick. Someone said let's play a new song. Is there a new song? Is there a new specific song for me to play?
DMs blowing up. Teach me, king, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight.
You could send it to me if you have a new specific song.
9 years in the trenches in the fire.
Is it in Discord or where is it?
Let's rewind.
Discord? Let me check.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evening Uber driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramming for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse.
Community content?
Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes.
What's the name of the song? Anyone know the name of the... I don't know what the name of the song is. Send it to me in messages. Down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST. Let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlocked. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. From Red? From Red. I don't have any messages from anyone. Oh, there we go. I just got it. What kind of vibe is it? Because I didn't screen it. Does it have cuss words? This trade runs like a Honda? Kind of rock song? Alright, let's play it. I just downloaded it. Alright, we're debuting a new song here. It's called This Trade Runs Like a Honda. If anyone out there is like into tuning up Hondas and stuff, sorry about that. We didn't mean to offend anyone. Battle on at MHP here. Market's battling at MHP. See if we can't rip through MHP. Like a Honda. I kind of wish I had waited for the seeds pivot. 50% seeds pivot ended up being a lot more responsive. Someone said which blue sky counts the best. The launch is great if you want a few tries to pass your eval. And if you usually pass evals on the first or second try, then you probably want to try the propel. But the launch is really good because it has activation fee model. I got a shallow first target at 717. And then I'll see if we can get some follow through. All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. James Solu? James Solu, you won yourself a boot camp. Type something in chat. Happy Friday. James Solu. Hey, James Solu, congrats on your big win. How did I like it? Yeah, I thought it was cool. It was a cool vibe. I liked it. It was very cool. Had a good rhythm to it. We're just gonna roll around MHP now. Nasdaq to 100K. Let's get a power hour pump. Can I get a power hour pump? Can I have my week on a high note or what? Let me see what the volatility's at. I might be asking for too much. Let me see. Oh. Vol number's pretty darn low. Vol number's pretty darn low. Ciso says someone offered me 100 million, but I wasn't allowed to trade. Would I take it? No. No, I like this game too much. Nasdaq to 100K. Like, I genuinely enjoy trading. You know? Like, it's my craft. That would be like, you know, that's like, you know, like if you ask a professional golfer if they would stop playing golf if they had a certain amount of money, they would say, no, I like golf. You know? Or like, you know, if someone loves cooking and you're like, I'll give you $100 million to never cook again, they'd be like, well, cooking's kind of like my thing. You know? Money doesn't buy happiness. Money buys stability. But like, once you have stability, you don't have infinite ability to produce dopamine. You know, there's a ceiling for happiness. Once you can readily afford food, shelter, healthcare, and to take care of your family, you know, you're not going to experience a higher level of being from having more stuff. Nasdaq to 100K. To claim the... Hey, James, I don't know if you want an account. I think you want a boot camp. Let me just check. I think you want a boot camp. Hold on. Yeah, James, you want a boot camp, not an account. Not an account. You want a boot camp. But speaking of accounts, we're gonna give away. Let me see what we got left for accounts. We got 2 Lucids, 1 Blue Sky, and 1 My Fun to Future. So we're gonna do an account in a few minutes as well.
Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing.
Like if I, what would I do all day if I didn't, you know, like just, I don't know, I wouldn't know what to do. I would get bored. Yeah, I would get bored. I like this game too much. Hypno said, if I lost the ability to place trades tomorrow, would life lose its meaning? No, but I would be really depressed. You know? Imagine someone who, like, loves woodworking, and then all of a sudden they're not allowed to build stuff. Or someone who loves cooking, and then all of a sudden they're not allowed to cook. Or someone who loves painting, and then all of a sudden they're not allowed to paint. You know? Like, this is like my painting. This is my life's work. So I wouldn't want that. If that was taken away from me, I would be devastated. Mm-hmm. 1 minute to power hour. Someone said, how does boot camp work? The boot camp, you just, the boot camp, it's a lesson taught by, it's a set of lessons taught by Matt, aka Matoski, aka Matt. He's the inventor of Rocket Scooter and the creator of the, boot camp. Damn, sitting right under this, sitting right under the first TP. It's just like floating there, floating there, floating there. There it is. There it is. There's 35 points. Let me take one more off. Alright, down to 1. Yeah, I just feel like, what else would I do? You know, I wouldn't, that's kind of my whole, I would be lost. I would be totally lost. I wouldn't know what to do. Really pumped there, huh? HP? We're at hedge pressure on ES. It is resistance, so just watching it here. MHP. Cool. All right, there's 70 points. I'll close out the last one. Nice way to end the week. Ready for the fun? Hour. Nice rippage. That account did nice today.
Here I am again, facing the wall, wondering if I deserve it after losing it all. Look into the
Okay. I'm not gonna try to take a re-entry on that though. That was kind of the move I was hoping for, or looking for, and hoping for. Little MHP sweep. All right, let's see. We got we're gonna do another giveaway at 3:15. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Hey Nico, I don't know if you heard me earlier. Hey, did you get the trading view thing all set up, and how was it? Did you get trading view, the trading view indicator set up, and how did it go, brother? Brother, sister, other, how did it go? Hey, Mike H. Gabe said, did I set up the API? Nah, I just left it alone. I'm just doing it manually. I just do it manually right now. I didn't try it. Hey, Mike H, what percentage gain did you get? Because IV spiked as well, right, Mike? Mike H, IV must have spiked. The IV on those must have been dead, and then the IV spiked. Oh, you're in 5 runners? Oh, dude, the IV's dropping. What are you doing? No, wait. Sorry, not financial advice. But isn't the IV dropping? You had 25? Damn. Oh, nice. Nice. Nico said you have to call support. Doesn't show up in my indicators under dashboard. Oh no! Hey Nico, did you email me? Hey Nico, I'll email it to you. Nico, didn't you email me, Nico? Brother, didn't you email me? Let me just email it to you real quick, bro. Because I mean, you couldn't do anything with it unless you had Rocket Scooter credentials anyways, so I can send it to you. It's not like if you have the file, you can like steal something. So I'm fine sending you the file. Chrome extension download. Oh, hey, it's a link. Hey brother, it's just a link. Hey Nico, it's just a link. I'm just gonna send you the link right now. Nico, it's just a link to Chrome Store. Hey Nico, check your email. I just sent you the link, and I'm actually going to put it in chat as well. If any of you out there are looking for the Rocket Scooter, oh, actually, you know what? I'm not going to put it in chat. I'm not going to put it in chat, but But if you're looking for it, you can go in the indicators tab. Hey Mike, is the IV staying high on those for you? Mike H, is the IV staying high? Mike H, you scoundrel. I cut mine at 70 points. They just relaunched. Damn, son. Hey, you know what? If you touch upper DD band, there's a high chance that you'll once you touch upper DD band, it's kind of, I ran the stats. It has a higher likelihood of actually. Once we've touched upper DD band, I'm kind of a long only mode. I try to be anyways. Look at that rippage off MHP. Slick Rick Bro said you just closed. Great end to the week. Damn, nice. How many points did you guys all get? Mike H at boot camp donation. Mike H just made 5K. He donated 20. Bro, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Hey, Mike H, congrats on your big win. Your big options win. Congrats on that.
Little wins in a row. Now I know I can.
Mike H in the house. Guys, type bootcamp in chat. Damn. Someone closed it for 120 points. How did I only catch 70? How did I only get 70? What kind of scoundrel intro did you guys get that you got 120? Did you guys take it at the 50% seeds pivot? Is that where you guys took it? I took it under MHP. 25% seeds. Oh, speaking of hey Nico, let me know if it works out for you, bro. Gabe said you added heavy at VWAP. Where is VWAP? Where's VWAP at? Where's VWAP? I don't have it charted. You know what? I don't want to put it on the chart. I was about to, but I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to see VWAP. 692? Is that MNQ or NQ? Is that MNQ or NQ VWAP? MNQ. Do you guys chart your VWAP and Varus bands on NQ or MNQ? I found a way. The market was actually pretty balanced up here. This might be the new fair price. Hey Mike, thanks for the donation, bro. Okay, so important question for you guys. I know we joke around a lot, but I actually do have a pretty serious. I got a pretty serious question. I just want to ask everyone. Not to get too serious on you guys, but has anyone ever tried the Hershey Sundae Pie from Burger King? Because that thing is serious. That thing is so good. Anyone tried the Hershey Sundae Pie from Burger King? How good is that thing? In my chubby days, I used to eat 2. I used to order 2. I used to get 2 spicy chicken sandwiches, 2 Hershey Sundae pies, a French fry well done, and I used to just go to town. Why are French fries so good? Because it's fried potato. When's the last time I had Burger King? Probably like, maybe like 15 years, 20 years, something like that. Are they still good? Is Burger King still good? Because honestly, I thought their burgers were good back in the day. Right or wrong? David Weber said, was there anything I saw that showed a chance of a squeeze? Hey, so David, okay. So basically what happened was, you know how we've had this crazy, week? You know how we had this crazy week? So, okay, here was my kind of thought process. We had this crazy week, and then we had this pullback, and then we had 2 like super low volatility days, and I was kind of just thinking that maybe there was some theta bleed going on. The market really wants to stay bullish, but it's almost like theta bleed, and then sometimes with these theta bleed moves, you get some sudden spikes that spike the IV and spikes the values of those options. So it's almost like you can scoop up the options because people are selling out of them because either the market's pulling back or they're decaying. And then you get these like scoundrel spike moves that spike the value of the options. So I don't know. To me, it just seemed like there was some scandalous action going on. And then the other thing was, this is just how I've been feeling for the last 2 days. But then also when we were up here, now this is not an exact science, you know. When we were up here, we were actually pretty healthy and balanced. So when we moved off that point, I'm almost like, you know, this might be the balance point that we want to get back to. Like, you know, what's currently like a fair price. So that's why in this case, I was kind of like, maybe we can trade back towards that area. So I was betting on the fact that okay, I will say I was betting on 2 things. Okay. I was betting that either this is where we're going to want to gravitate towards, or this is where we're going to want to rotate around. Okay. So I wasn't, basically I would say for the most part, I wasn't betting that we were bullish. I was betting that we were not bearish, right? Because my trade would have worked out fine if we rotated around here as well. So I was betting that either we would be bullish or we would be in balance around here and not sell down to here. So it wasn't really a bullish play, it was a not bearish bet. David said you were worried with negative resilience on MHP. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to. I pretty much stopped paying attention to resilience on MHP. I've started weighing this less and less because it started to confuse me more and more. I still have it on the chart, but mainly because it says support and resistance. Does anyone know if you can remove the words? Can you remove the words? I'm not sure. Let me see. Anyone know if you can remove the word support resistance, support resistance? Anyone know? Some people love it. It's just, I find sometimes it gives me a little bit of decision fatigue. Sometimes it gives me a little decision fatigue. Mike H. Hey, Mike H. My brother from another mother. Mike H. Are you still in your play? Where'd you close out? You're still in it? Dude, congrats. What a way for you to end your Friday. I'm happy for you. Hell yeah? Nah? That's confusing. I just got spun around. Eaton said I could remove it by using HTML elements. Hey, Eaton, so just create a browser add-on that removes them. Is that what you're saying? Johnny's still long from MHP. I was long from MHP. I closed out though. I was actually long from below MHP. 26,697. Right, 26,697. Let me see. Let me map out. Let me see what the trade was. Yeah. Long. TP1, TP2, TP3. Well, it's not like I had orders there. I had one order here, and then these ones I manually exited. It was a clean trade though.
Let's see the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up.
Dishen said, why did I take it below MHP? Doesn't make you worried I'll miss the move? Nah, I was pretty sure we were going to overshoot it. But sometimes I do miss moves. Sometimes I do miss moves. But I had a seeds pivot. This was MHP. And then right here and here were seeds pivots. So MHP was technically the highest pivot of the cluster. So I chose the second highest. I could have chose this one, but I was like, that might be a little bit too deep. I thought about scaling in here. And then I was like, you know what? It's Friday. And I was like, if I scaled in here, I would have risked almost all of the profits from that account. So that's why I didn't scale in here. Could I have done 1/3 here and 2/3 here? Yeah, but I just did the whole position here. Someone said, would I consider another entry at DD? It would be a solid entry, but no. But yeah, it would be solid. The problem is the market was in good balance here, and the market was in good balance here all session. So to me, I'm a little bit like, it's confusing where it's going to close. So we might test. Oops, we could test up here, but I'd be surprised. But anything's possible. I wouldn't be like, oh, we're gonna close inside the bands. I wouldn't. If I had to choose, I would say we close above them, but I don't know. What do I know? But the market's been comfortably above them today, so I'm like, eh. Some people are really good at holding for big travel. I've never been great at that. Like if I'm using a 40-point stop, once I'm in profit like 60, 70 points on a runner, I'm like, dude, like statistically, that's kind of where I'm just like, all right, that's good. I mean, a lot of times I'm trimming out way before, like I'm trimming out 20 points, 27 points, whatever. Depending on the setup, depending on the tape. But that's just my style. That's what works for me. You know what the cool kids say at this time? They say dubs in chat. Dubs in chat. It means like a winning trade. Dubs in chat. It means like people type W. Don't count me out. Brian Sides said if you get seeds, you can produce some good results. Yeah, I just use it out of habit. I use it out of habit. Like, you know, MHP. You got long at MHP. It's the same. You get the same result. I just use seeds pivots because I have, you know, I worked so hard on that thing that I'm like, I wouldn't not use it. Who knows if I need it or not? I don't know. I should try trading without it. But, like, I don't know. What happens if I just don't know how to trade without it? I'm just so used to using it to just... I don't know. It's just kind of how I look at things. Stash Me said you locked up 100K on the last MHP move? Oh, first 100K payout? Really? They don't have a payout cap? That's cool. Hey, okay. Hey, A Sweetie. Hey, A Sweetie, don't feel like you're, hey, don't feel like you're at a disadvantage. Because I actually ran an experiment. The focus stopped working. I ran an experiment last month where I only, I allowed each trade to have its own stop. And, I still traded multiple levels. So what you do when you do that is you just let each leg have its own stop. So, you know, maybe you take one micro here, and then if you're taking another setup, you could take 1 micro or 2 micros at the next setup. And then you just kind of let them each individually have their own stop. You will have more losing trades. Because obviously your first trade has a tighter stop than if you had the giant stop. If you were treating it all as one big trade. So your accuracy will go down. But the edge will still realize itself. I posted I logged in and I kind of took a video of the dashboard. So I posted that video to my Twitter. Just like a conclusion to because it was a 4-week forward test. I just focused on that one account for the main part, for the most part, for the whole month. And all the stats are in there. It's a blue sky like screen recording. So you could check that out on my Twitter. But that'll kind of give you comfort in knowing that you can do that. You're not at a disadvantage. The level edge still realizes itself. Like on these on a lot of these accounts, I only trade 1 to 3 micros when they're getting started. Like what I trade on that trade, 3 micros. That was 3 micros.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate.
You said, could I give a couple of examples from this morning session? Yeah, like let's say this morning, I'll just give you an example. Let's say this morning we were up here, and let's just say hypothetically, actually let me zoom in. Let's just say this morning you wanted to trade DD band and MHP, okay? So when you're trading more with more DLL and you are trading more scaling in and you're okay taking deep drawdown if you're wrong on a whole cluster of pivots, then what you do is usually you enter, let's say you were taking the reclaim. So you enter at the first level, you scale in at the second level, and then you have your stop below both levels. So this trade from DD band would stop out here, and this trade from MHP would also stop out here. And then what happens is, let's say you trade 1 contract here, and let's say 2 or 3 contracts at the second level. So when you get back to the DD band, you trim the position so that you're back to your original size of what you added, of what you traded when you entered at that level, right? That's how you scale. But I did an experiment last month where, let's say I'm trading these 2 pivots, I would take 1 entry here with a 40-point stop, and I would take 1 entry here with its own independent stop. And maybe I would trade the same size or different size at each level. But the point is that even when I traded that way, it was an experiment. Even when I traded that way, the edge still realized itself. It's not like I stopped scaling in and all of a sudden, like I couldn't trade. You know, my accuracy went down. My accuracy definitely went down. But you know, overall for the month, my accuracy was still like 65%, 64%, something like that. So it still worked. Someone said, is it a pivot if it doesn't pivot? Yeah, it is. It's just sometimes the market will step out of the way. Like, for example, see this MHP? You know, we got 2 bounces off of it. And then we swept it. Right, we swept it. And then we reclaimed it. And it's been support since. Honestly, the easiest trades are the sweep and reclaim. You can see it swept and then it reclaimed here. That right there is probably the easiest entry of the whole session. Right? Got below the level, got back above it, and then right there. Pull back into it. Okay. Let's do a giveaway. Gamma, thanks for the reminder, brother. Brother, sister, other. Okay, here we go. Suggestions on the code word. What do we got? It's giveaway time. Almost 600 people in the house. Very nice. Let's do a Lucid Trader 50K eval. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? So I'm leaving 15 minutes after the close. Before we get done, I would like for me to know what podcast we're putting on in the car. Let's do MHP baby. MHP baby. That was a really responsive move off that pivot. That was nice. Great way to end the week. Hey, okay, so basically here's what I'm looking for. A long form podcast that's like tells a story over multiple episodes. If anyone's ever heard of Serial or S-Town, In the Dark, I think one was called. The Shrink Next Door. Those kind of long form podcasts, that's what I'm looking for this drive. So if anyone has anything, just keep it in mind, and then once this giveaway is over, please tell me. I can't see chat right now because it's moving really fast, but if you guys could recommend anything, it would be really nice. Because what always happens is, I don't know, I have a hard time picking them out, and then it's almost like, I don't know, it's like, you know, you listen to one, and then you're already halfway through your drive, and you don't like it, and then, I don't know. Okay, MHP baby, that's a code word. This was for a Lucid 50K. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Anyone taking the DD band long? It's kind of tempting. John Morocco? John Morocco? To me, there's two balance areas, so it's too difficult to pick. It's too difficult to pick where we're going to close. Someone says someone knows something. Oh, let me look at that one. Hey, John Morocco, congrats on your big win. And John, it is a big win. Okay. Let me just research these now. Hold on. I did watch Bear Brook. I watched Bear Brook. Someone knows something. What does this one explore? Is it really good? Love Trapped? I'm writing all these down. Love Trapped. Where's the reviews? Why is there no reviews? Okay. Hey guys, I think it might be Love Trapped. Love Trapped has crazy good reviews. Love Trapped has crazy good reviews. Okay, Love Trapped is one. Someone knows something. Someone said long DD band. Yeah, to me it's too hard to read where the close is going to be. We're in a big pocket of liquidity, and we're getting close to the close. I have too much. If I had to bet, I'd say above DD band, to be honest, but... Hypnotherapist Trader just rattled off a whole bunch. I'm just going to take a screenshot. Let me research these. Bone Valley? Okay, reviews say Bone Valley is an unput-downable tale of murder. It's unput-downable? Oh, people say it's good. Bone Valley, people say it's good. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bone Valley. Bone Valley. Someone knows something. Love Trapped. Okay, that's three good ones. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congrats on your big win. It's almost time for my road trip. THX said you closed your DD long too early? In the dark I've seen. In the dark I've seen. Franco, I saw it. I mean, I heard it. Good, huh? Hunting Warhead? What's Hunting Warhead? Denside said you had a 500-point week. Damn. That's nice, dude. Even if you use a 100-point stop, that's a nice week. That's 5 risk units. Well, I'm assuming you probably don't use 100, probably use something tighter. B-Dog said cereal and cold. Cereal I've heard. Cereal's amazing. Cold? Let me check cold. People say Cold is so good that it ruined true crime podcasts for them because nothing compared. So that's a cool recommendation. Thanks, brother. It does say it has a heavy subject matter, but you know, that's true crime. That's how that goes. Stefan, yeah, they're true crime podcasts because I'm going on vacation. Well, I say vacation. I'm going on a trip for the weekend. And it's a 4-hour drive. So I like to have a podcast for us to listen to in the car. Hey, in case anyone didn't know, Edge never sleeps, so make sure you tune into Darb show on Sunday, because Edge doesn't sleep, so it'll be awake for the Asia session. Darb starts his week on Sunday, not Monday. Someone said, do I use anything for confluence since I don't use ARB? Not really. I just try to figure out where I think the market is going to be balanced at and try to trade towards that spot. You know, balanced liquid spot. It's hard to find confluences to me. You know, like a lot of times if I try to over filter, I just end up missing some winners, missing some losers. It kind of just ends up being a wash.
If you wait for it.
Like I'm always trying to, I'll do anything for a little bit of accuracy increase, but to me, 60 to 70%, it's kind of the limit that I've found. That I've found. Hey, B-Don? Hey, B-Don? Hey, you could ruin your weekend if it doesn't work out, B-Don. Make sure you just take a trade when your edge actually shows up. Don't trade different because you're a certain distance from the finish line. That won't serve you very well in your career as a trader. Patience is nice. Patience is good. Liquidity 2 said, read your stuff. What'd you say? Say hi to TikTok. Someone is stealing my video footage. Wait, what? What? And wait, did someone? Wait, what? What is this? No, is someone profiting off of my face? Are you kidding me? What is it? How do I look on there? I own the name Neon Cucumber, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I own the name Neon Cucumber on TikTok. I registered it. Hey, look, they have the Blue Sky ad on there. At least they have the Blue Sky ad. Blue Sky will be happy about that. That's cool. Dude, this is so weird. This is weird, man. Hey, hey, is it live? Is it live? It's live. Hey guys, what's up? You are not watching Next Level. Next Level is stealing this footage as you speak. If you want to go to the real thing, go to YouTube and type in day trading with Matt. Okay? If you want to see the real stream, go to youtube.com and in the little search box type in day trading with Matt. Okay? And it'll pop up a bunch of pictures of a guy wearing glasses. Click on it, and the channel name is Futures Trading with Matt. Okay? if you're watching this, go to Google, type in Futures Trading with Matt. It's a YouTube channel, and go there. Futures Trading with Matt. It's a YouTube channel. Go there. Okay, if you're watching on TikTok, it's not real. Hopefully that works. Let me just do a little text thing. Hold up a sign? I was thinking about that. I'll put it over the face. Hey Terry. Hey Terry, did they really just cut it off? They ended the stream? Oh. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Like, does someone have to, like, does Matt do something? Does he, like, do something? Is there, like, a legal thing or something? I don't know how it works. Or does that just normal and you just have to deal with it? I don't know how this game works, so maybe someone could tell me if I'm supposed to do something or tell someone. Does anyone know if I'm supposed to do something or tell someone? Because I'm new to social media. I don't really know what you're supposed to do. It's still going? Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs, discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. When it's us, we redefine. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust. Oh, it's backwards! It's backwards! I gotta write it in reverse or something. There's MOC. There's MOC. Something I was doing some research. Something I noticed some people do, I guess it helps engagement, is they constantly call out the price. Like constantly. They'll be like, all right, there's 29,804. All right, we're at 803. There's 801. We're at 801. Oh, 800 now. There's 29,805. There's almost at 810. Like, it kind of creates some excitement. Exit liquidity, I'm the one they call when it drops. Okay, there's 29,812. Let's see, are we gonna close above upper DD band here? Upper DD band. They do say you typically close within the bands, but Neon says if you've touched the upper band, there's a high probability that you might just stay above it. I have found that if you touch the upper DD band, it's pretty common to close above it. But whatever, we'll see. Liquidity. All right, guys, we got 2 more giveaways to go. Thank you so much for being here. If you're watching from TikTok, TikTok, go watch us on YouTube. That's where the real channel is. If you're watching from TikTok, hey, I was just thinking about something. Is that like a, so I do know that there's 2 things. I do know that there's a couple of things in life. Okay, so if you don't have any, like, if you don't have anyone on who hates on you, that kind of means that you're like, you're no one. Like, you have to be someone for someone to kind of hate on you. So it's a weird thing, but like if someone hates on you, someone drinks the haterade and throws it at you, that's almost like that's a somewhat of an accomplishment. It means that you're, you know, you are something. I wonder, what about impersonation? If someone's impersonating you, is that the same thing? That I don't know. I've got an impersonator. Should I be happy or sad? I don't know. Oh, hypnotherapist said I have to hold up a sign because they're doing dubbing. Okay, maybe I'll figure out how to do a sign. Yeah, that's crazy.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line.
Oh shoot, who won the last giveaway? Wait, hold on. Did we do the MHP baby? Shoot. Did we do the MHP baby? We did? Who won? Mr. Morocco? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, Joe Morocco. Okay, so we've still got 3 giveaways. All right, let's do a My Funded Future 2K. 2K Builder. Look at this rally, man. I didn't have the stones to take the long off DD going into the close. Even though the stat support that we would close above. What a move, man. What a move. Codeword is what a move. Codeword's what a move.
Pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer,
Someone said 10 minis. 10 minis, 40 points, great end to the week. Oh yeah, that's solid. Little 8K rip. Little 8K juice move. Nothing wrong with that. Dude, market makers are predictable, aren't they? Look at them. Cashing out on these calls. Wonder if Mike H is still in any of his position. 7, 6. Oh no, hold on. We still need another minute. Mike H said sold the runners when you started hesitating around DD. Hey, you know what? If it's a, you know, if there were 0-day options, probably a solid move. Hey, Mike, what kind of percentage gain did you get on those? Probably a little 100%, 200% rip, something like that. %, nice. Nothing wrong with that. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. All right, that's too much flashing. Pick a winner. John Jr. John Jr., you're a winner. Type something in chat. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 2K builder. That's a big win. John Jr., congrats on your big win, brother. Brother, sister, other. Very nicely done. Hey, so I don't have to do anything about the TikTok impersonator. I just kind of move on with my life. Is that it? I don't have to do anything. Is that what my instruction was? Just pretend it didn't happen. Basically, okay. I just didn't know. I don't know what the rules of social media are. If there's like a governing body that I need to report to. Hey, that's not me. That's an impersonator. All right, we're going to do a Blue Sky 50K launch, and then we'll wrap up with a Lucid Eval 50K. H of day, high of day incoming? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Scott, thanks for being here today. We appreciate you, Scott. Have a great weekend. All right, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch. Code word is BLUSKY 50K launch. Did I spell launch correctly? Is that how you spell launch? It is, right? Code word's Blue Sky 50K launch. I'm not a great speller.
Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet room, waiting, watching, then everything starts. Moving, don't you forget about neon, mad lights up the morning sky.
7. Oh no, 16 seconds. And then don't forget, we got one more final giveaway.
In the middle, the cucumbers holding coil. Don't you forget about neon.
Trying to spike the IV on these things. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Night Abyss T. Night Abyss T. Type something in chat. You want to show off a Blue Sky 50K launch. Night Abyss T. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations on your big win. And the final giveaway is a Lucid Flex 50K. Code word is OMG, it's Lucid. Code word is OMG, it's Lucid. You just got 1 minute to type it in because then I'm hitting the road.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes. Tick by tick, the market bites. Dreams are heavy, but he won't compromise. Told him, kids, you'll never last. This game will break you, moves too fast. But he's holding strong, he won't let go. There's a fire.
What a nice way to end the week, because I didn't have the most locked in week. I was a little bit out of sync this week. Missed a couple of fills. I just wasn't totally, couldn't get anything going. I mean, at least I didn't have a red week, but seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mataleo. Mataleo. I think this person's won a couple months ago. Mataleo? Type something in chat. You won yourself a Lucid 50K. Mataleo's here. Hey. User winner. Congratulations. Look, we closed above DD band. When you touch the upper DD band, this market likes to stay bullish. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. A nice way to end the week. A nice Friday. Congrats on your big win. Thank you so much for the kind words about my trip. Y'all have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll be hanging out, listen to some podcasts. Thank you so much for the podcast recommendations. I'm just gonna kind of finish packing real quick, and then we're gonna head on the road in about 10 minutes. And and then hopefully we'll be there 4 hours. We got a nice restaurant we're going to. And then maybe jump in the hot tub. It'd be nice. Nice little evening. Until Monday, I'm out. Make sure you tune in to Darb show on Sunday. Until then, peace. My family. You guys are the best. We have a good time, don't we? It's fun. We have a good time. Such a good connection with the audience. I love it. All right, guys. Take it easy. Peace.